Okay. Temple of Zanjo. No relics. Plunderer's Jacket. So we're about to hero level, which is gonna be, an extra minion maximum, which isn't a big deal for the Ravens and the Ents, but it's gonna be a whole nother, Ent Colossal, which should be at least huge for single target. Also, tape shift. I always forget that when I first log on. There it is. Also 10% minion life, which will hopefully help them live a little longer, because I do lose them every now and then. So if we do this, we go up to 9. If we do this, we go up to 12. If we do this, we go up to 2. And actually, we can only have one of our Aura one. Interesting. So Aura one is not affected by summon amount. But we did get a second Ent Colossal, which is huge. Did my Ravens get interrupted? I swear I hit the button to spawn them. What do we got? Oh, we should have got a new zone, which is good. Come on, give me relics. And a little more dense of a zone than that. We got magic fine, but no relics. We have, what, probably like 6 levels left on our minion wheel. And then after that, we should be speccing fully into just pretty much damage, like overall damage, which will affect me too. And then once we start doing that, I think eventually this branch skill clears pretty well once we're geared enough. Which, so our clear speed is a little on the slower side now, but it should speed up a good bit once everything can die from this branch throw. Is it possible to get... to morph without having the points to get the Guardians a hella fix? To focus more Archdemon plateaus. I don't know how we do that. The only way we do it is, I think, Fields of Battle, or whatever that one's called. I think this right here, Eternal Battlefield, has a little bit better of a chance. I could be wrong, but we just need our first one. If we can just get our first one, either that or we gotta go do a 12 key. Which we could do. We probably... I actually forgot to move my keys over. I would like some more minion move speed. The only bad thing is they feel a little slow. Like, I'm pretty fast, but... And then I can summon them to me, but then they even just take like a hot second to like spread out and do their thing, which is unfortunate. Did I empty my inventory before I got off earlier? Oh yeah, I must have. Good. Why do my minions feel so much slower right now? Is it just because I'm so fast that they feel slow? Like, are they like normal and I'm just zoom? I just realized this is a Monster Life Zone too. So we're doing Hell 3 Monster Life Zone pretty good right now. Obviously not zoom, but... Which means we're probably not super far off of Hell 5. For me, solo being able to kill it, but if we're like taking our time and letting our minions do the work. I hate when I do this. I do so bad at clearing this zone because I do like a diagonal. And I probably shouldn't have bothered to come up here, but like, I didn't come up here and clear this stuff, so... I wonder how the minion AoE stuff is gonna be too. Like in a couple levels, we're probably gonna be grabbing this right here for splash around the target. I think they do some, right? I assume. Our build takes it, so I imagine it does. And then more attack speed and stuff might be nice too. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any, like, minion move speed, huh? Is there any chance that the gloves I'm gonna target farm at some point have it? I do sometimes wonder if I should just leave my minions to go about their own devices, like... Sometimes they're up there, like they're up there killing some of their own stuff. And it's like, just because I don't see them doing it doesn't mean they're not doing it, and they're getting us kills and stuff, so... Sometimes they are just trailing right behind me, though. I will say, for how slow we are, being able to kill, like, any single target guy quickly is pretty nice. Like, any of these big, like, colossals or, like, stacked modifiers that are all tanky, most of them die very, very quickly because of how high our single target is. So it's like, yes, we're clearing a hell of a lot slower than our other character, and it's always going to be that way. But at least we don't have to stop every now and then and slay one, like, thicky boy. I'm also not done with Demonspawn either, like, if anything, I want to get this character up there, and as long as I keep playing the game long enough, I'd like to do both potentially, unless I find something I really can't stand about this character, then maybe throw a Viking in. I need something that can kill bosses, basically, because Demonspawn, like, you can get enough to be able to do, like, Archdemon plateaus and put up with that, but I don't think I can get it to at least comfortably farm any kind of Uber bosses. Like, I didn't even do an Uber boss. I just did, what's the name of the boss? The, Sung Lee, I think it is. I just, like, I couldn't even do, like, regular Sung Lee with his current gear. Like, I was blasting Hell 5, but I couldn't I couldn't do Sungli. It's just floppy and being point blank is not a good mix. And you have to be point blank, and then Sungli just throws his maces at you and you die. That's another thing, I'm not used to leaving some enemies behind and stuff. But if I leave some enemies behind, my minions will finish them off too, so it's like... I can kind of keep pushing forward and just hitting with my branches, and then whatever I leave alive behind me, my minions will finish off. I did get some good all-purpose caster boots, though, today, which is really nice. I got the Windwalker Step, which are just attributes, magic, skill damage, and move speed. Fortunately, I rolled the lowest move speed, but... I also didn't even realize they said double jump. I haven't even messed with double jump. Holy shit, that's crazy. Is that faster than walking? Can we double jump up here? Oh, that's lame. What's the point of the double jump then? I will say there's a part of me that misses that about the Plague Doctor. Like, I wish the Plague Doctor had, like, a little bit better of scaling. Like, I feel like I had to get crazy gear just to do, like, pretty good, if that makes sense. I was, like, full heroics in every slot and everything. And it was, like, it was good, but it wasn't, like, holy shit good. Which means on SSF, I'm worried it wouldn't feel as good. But Randy the Rat giving that move speed was really nice. And, Randy the Rat giving the move speed was super nice, and it could jump over, like, impassable terrain. So any, like, walls or hills that you couldn't normally jump over, pretty much anything it could jump over, which was super convenient. Although if I were to somehow get 2 of the weapon, but I think it drops from a certain zone. We'll have to check, just for the hell of it. If I get the life stack weapon that people use, I guess I could also, I think people also use that on Stormhawk. I could do Stormhawk if I wanted to, but I could do life stack Plague Doctor and then keep this character built as is. Kind of funny watching my minimap, because like I run past a group and I was wondering if my minions were gonna get it, so I look at my map, my overlay map, and I just see the frickin' swarm running behind me, and I just see all the, they just like overtake the mobs, and the mobs just disappear off the map. I don't know if we should do Unstable Rift. Maybe we should. No real reason not to, unless it takes us to, like, a Chaos Tower, dungeon or something. And then we're, like, over halfway done that zone, so we can just ditch the zone after. Minutes until a new one. I'd love to get some more relics tonight. I had like 1 relic zone on this character, but I was like AFK for the first half of it, so I only got like 10 minutes of it. I think I only have 1 of my like long-term relics. I think there's a few items that can drop from Unstable Rifts. And I don't know what the dust is for, but maybe we'll find a reason for the dust too at some point. I also need to figure out, I need to get strong enough to be able to do Chaos Towers on a character. Whatever character it gets to that point. And then I need to figure out whatever a... Oh, what is it called? Like a... It's like a rogue, that's what it is. A rogue Chaos Tower. I don't know what that even means, to be completely honest with you. Man, I always hope for a group of Guardian of Hell mobs whenever I activate one of those shrines, and it never is. One thing I wanted to figure out was how my character bleeds, because my Ravens have points into, like, extra points into the damage to bleeding targets. But, that's the one problem with me, like, sometimes I just throw points in when I have, like, when I have a guide I'm following. I still try to read what I'm putting in, but I skim more rather than actually, like, reading to comprehend. I'm reading to just get the gist of, if that makes sense, I guess. Let me roll through my things. I'm almost certain Raven does not, unless I were to grab this node, but the guide didn't have you get it, so Raven doesn't. And max life, damage, move speed, poison, thorn branch, prophet skill, life and size of the end. And that's just attack speed and move speed. I'm almost certain this guy doesn't. Big boy, damage dealt, execute targets when low, thorned roots, rotating branches orbit the colossal, dealing damage, rooting. And then my own skill doesn't do it, right? Damage. That's just the splintering, poison, double damage and stun, and then poison break, and then just multiple in an arc. This is all just damage while in int form. Yeah, damage and defense while in int form, pretty much. The only other thing I can think of is one of our minions cast this skill, and we never actually got the skill set up, so I wonder if we should. What do we have in it? It's, that's Thorn Branch. Wait. No, maybe they both do Thorn Branch. Didn't one of them say Thorn Root? Yeah, no, this one does Thorn Roots. Unleash an additional trail of roots. Probably the way we want to go. We probably want to do damage, size. Probably that for the hell of it. Faster cast rate. Increases damage dealt to monsters inflicted by poison. Throw that in there. We already Poison Break. And I don't know how Poison Break works. I don't know if they proc 25 and I'm doing like 75, would that put it to 100? Or would this just not overlap onto what I do? Not 100% sure about that. Try that. Try to give it, like, massive size. See if we even notice it. I don't even know if we will. We should. I've seen them coming out. Okay. Okay. It does seem like it goes further now. But I think it is affected by... I mean, it does say our skill. But I think it is affected by our skill. Alright, 3 minutes until we get a new zone. Pray for relics. Again. All this re-rolling. I do wonder if, like, my basically... I don't know that I have it in me to do too many more characters. I've already alcoholic too much of this game. But Viking is the other, like, safe bet of, like, it gets good clear and it gets good single target, and I think you can do it, like, doesn't have, like, massive gear requirements to do it, I don't think. Obviously everything needs some gear, but... oh, what I was saying was, I wonder if I should try to get that up too, and play a little while on that, and just see which one I'm more partial to, before going too far on this one, regretting it, and then... Yeah, I can't go up that wall. Where was that item? I'm sure we'll come across it at some point. I would assume it's down in that, like, little compoundy kind of area. There was that one, but we heard two noises, didn't we? Oh, did we level? Or did I just, maybe I've just been slacking really hard looking at skills? No, I feel like we might have leveled. I feel like we should be farther along. Well. Okay, I can jump over the rocks. Wonder if you can always jump over the rocks, or if that's a double jump thing. Satin's horn. Yeah, I definitely see, like, just seeing my damage now, like, I can kill the little guys, which is kind of nice, because I kill all the little guys, and then things that don't die to me die to my minions, which works out well. Now I just need to get to the point where I'm killing little guys a little quicker, and Colossus enemies, too. I need to find me a good weapon. Also a good weapon base and a burr rune. I think that's all I need to make grief. All I need, I say that, as I need like an angelic rune, but you know. Okay. So we got a new zone. Before I do anything, let's check to see if it's relics so I can know if I need to, like, speed everything along. Okay, it is not relics XP. It's kind of trash. Okay. Let's, real fast here, let's save and exit. Hero select. Go back to our Demonspawn real fast and get our keys. Just in case we decide we want to, Kinda wish I had a more organized stash. I want, like, all my keys to... not go in these ridiculous, like, little slots. That up, move that there, move this there. There's a sword button I could probably press. Might do this for me. Alright, I guess we're kinda close to having that. At least only a couple rings will go here before starting kind of their own row. It won't let me put keys, like, in here, right? No, it doesn't. Let's keep basic keys, crystal keys, and chaos keys on this character. Just so we don't have to, like... for opening chests and shit like that. Oh, how's my dog? Yeah, we had to put her down. Well, that's not the right word. We didn't have to, we chose to, because basically the vet was saying she wasn't living anymore, she was just existing, right? Like, but he did leave, you know, obviously the option was left up to us, but we decided it was time. She was all skin and bone, her legs barely worked, like she could take a few steps and then she'd fall over, she was blind. She just literally only slept. It was like, as far as we could tell, there was no enjoyment there in her life. She wasn't the same dog she used to be. That's why I didn't stream yesterday or anything, because we put her down Friday, and obviously Friday I didn't, and then I just, honestly, I wasn't even sure I wanted to stream today, but kind of trying to distract myself. Yeah, it'll just take time. Like, you know, it's one of those things where you're just like, I know it's better for her. Like, if I was in her position, I wouldn't want to be alive, you know? Like, I know everyone has their own take on that kind of situation, but if I could barely walk... Oh, shit. Holy crap. Fallen Angels, man. That's actually, like, my first death in I don't even know how long on this character. This character's pretty darn tanky. I'm actually kind of surprised I died. But everyone has their own outlook on that, right? Where it's like, if I could barely walk and just fell over all the time and, like, couldn't, like, just... Like, she was at the point where she was, like, pooping and she didn't even realize she was doing it, and then she'd just, like, be laying in it. If no one... Obviously, if we were around, we'd, you know, pick her up and clean her up immediately and everything, but when we're not around, sometimes she would just poop and just lay in it, and it's like... She couldn't see, she'd bump into everything, and it's like, if I was at that point, honestly, like, I wouldn't want to, and basically the vet took one look at her and said, like, in his professional opinion, it's time. So it's you know, I go through those waves of, like, we made the right call, that's what's best for her, but then there's a selfish side of me that's just like, I miss her. But then I think back to how she used to be. Like, it's been a while now that pretty much all she does is sleep. And it used to be... She used to be so much more full of life, you know? She used to be, like... She used to be able to, like, jump up on the couch and come, like, walk around the couch, and if you leaned forward, she always liked to tuck behind your back and stuff like that, or, you know... She'd hump you like she was a boy dog, and we always thought that was, like, funny. And it's like, she hasn't done any of that stuff in years. She just flops down wherever her legs fail her and sleeps there. But yeah, anyway, I'm taking a break for the Demonspawn. I'm probably still gonna play it to blast farm eventually, but man, even just killing, like, Sung Lee and stuff like that to finish the quests, I can't kill Sung Lee on the Demonspawn. Like, you gotta be point blank and we're floppy, so we just get one shot, so I'm trying to work on a character that can do bosses a little easier, because eventually I'm gonna want to do, like, the Ubers and stuff, and if I can't even kill, like, regular Sung Lee, I don't see any chance in hell I'm gonna be doing... Oh my god, dude, the bats. I need to get... You know what? It's probably my resistances. Oh, they're 46. That's not, I mean, that's not great, but it's not terrible. But I think I just need to not run straight into the freaking bats. I think that's really all it is. That's the second time they shot bats in a line and I just ran straight into it because there's just so much on my screen I sometimes can't see the bats. But yeah, we're not the fastest clearing right now, but eventually this build should, at least from what I heard, assuming I can get enough damage to get there, this Thorn Branch that I'm throwing should be able to kill things. Kill most of everything except for, like, the Giga Tanky enemies, and then the minions finish those up. And supposedly I'll be able to just clear maps with just this Thorn Branch. And the guy was saying he clears zones in, like, a minute or so once you get set up. Now, Obviously, right now we're not doing that, but we also only have our heroic belt and double soul forge ring. I did manage to finish the second soul forge quest, and got the second one, which I think in the long run, 2 of them might not be the best, but at least while we're leveling and everything, it probably will be. I just realized, do we have levels? We have 1. But yeah, clear speed-wise, this character probably will never keep up with the Demonspawn, but single-target-wise, it's insane. I got this character to Hell 1 today at level... I was level 86 when I entered Hell 4. And I basically threw on... This was just the gear I had. Like, actually, minus the Windwalker steps. I found these. Yes, it does. As far as I can tell. I don't know about the XP numbers, but at least the life, mana, and the all stats stacks. So I'm assuming the experience does. Experience is a harder thing to test. You can check the experience gain and stats. Gotcha. I just didn't know if I could trust the stats. It says 67. If I take 1 off, I go down to 55. So... at least according to the stats page, it works. But yeah, this character was insane for even just damage. It just has so much damage. Like, it doesn't have the craziest of clear, but the damage is nuts. 86, I was in Hell 1. I decided to try... Normally, I grind to 100 on a character, and then I start doing Hell 1. I go back to Nightmare, I grind to 100, and then I do Hell 1, because usually my characters aren't strong enough. Even when I have pre-gear to, like, throw on them. Like, I had a lot of arcane gear to throw on my Demonspawn. Like, he was decked, and he still, like, struggled a bit. Until he was, like, 100. And even then, it wasn't even, like, the craziest progression through Hell 1. But this character, straight up 86 Hell 1, I was farming it, the mobs were dying decently fast, the bosses died pretty darn fast, and I managed to go through, like, I think I was in, like, Act 5 by the time I even hit 100. I just pushed through Hell 1, and it was kind of nice not having to stop to go and grind the other content until 100. And then we're already, like, our gear isn't that crazy, we're only level 18 and we're already on Hell 3, killing pretty, you know, at least when our minions touch stuff, it dies fast. So. And we're pretty tanky. 5,000, or when our minions up, we're at 6,800 life. We have a bunch of damage reduction from being in Ent form. Granted, I have died twice on stream because I ran into frickin' bats, but... One thing I will say, if anyone does decide to do the ring quest, one thing that I did run into was if you have the ring on you, it doesn't let you turn it in. After you finish the warriors, it refuses to let you turn it in. I had to move the ring to a different character. Putting it in the stash didn't even work. I had to put the ring in my shared stash and take it out on another character, and then get back on this character without the ring at all. finished the quest, and then I was able to transfer it back. So if anyone has any of those issues and you wonder why you can't turn the quest in, that's why. I almost gave up. I was like, I guess it doesn't work. Like, I don't know why, or I was gonna like ask in a stream or something like why I couldn't get it. But that was really like the last thing I tried was moving the old ring completely off. I was wondering if that was why. It like read that I already had the ring, so like wouldn't let me turn in the quest again, I guess. But yeah, it's between this character, which I'm still not 100%, and potentially a Viking. I've always wanted to do a Viking, I just never... one of my friends was playing it, but that wasn't the exact reason. I also was trying to avoid, like, the super meta, and people kept talking about how crazy Viking was this season. I kind of like playing things that aren't like... That's also why I haven't played Illusionist yet. But if this character doesn't cut it because of, like, clear speed and stuff... But ideally, the hope is I can play it enough to get some good hero levels on it. Is the plan. And then mainly use it for, like, doing Ubers, and then go back to the Demonspawn for blasting. But we have a pretty long road ahead of us to get enough hero levels. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do, because I would love to farm, like, target farm some better gear for this character. But I don't know if I should bother on health 3. I feel like I should do whatever is going to give me the most XP, because I feel like if I get enough levels, I can do health 5, and then we could start target farming. Demonspawn is scaling Arcane, yeah. That's also what's kind of good, is like any Arcane gear I get can go on Demonspawn, and whatever poison gear I get can go on this character. For all the skills? I believe so. I believe Demonspawn is pure Arcane. Actually, yes, I know it is. Because Blood Surge is the right tree, and Bone Barrage is the left tree. And I play both of them as Arcane Caster. Yeah, they're both Arcane Casters. Both specs. I think Demonspawn can use bow. I don't know how good it is compared to like a one-hand or a shield or a staff. I mean, I guess if the bow is good enough that it beats out the stats you can get on a one-hander and a shield. Oh, we leveled. Hell yeah. See how this is. We now get some extra splash damage around the target size and like radius too. So hopefully the splash will be a little better. Maybe they'll be able to clear. Just a smidgen faster maybe. And next points will be attack speed too, so if they do take multiple hits to kill something, they'll get those hits off faster. But yeah, I enjoy the minion playstyle, but I also enjoy the zoom of the Demonspawn. But I also want to be able to kill bosses. Honestly, Viking is probably the best middle ground of all of it, where it has good single target and it has good, like, pretty good clear. Probably still not Demonspawn clear. Demonspawn clear is nutty. The bow is made for a marksman gunner drone, but the clear is quite slow. So you were thinking about getting another character for fast clear. Gotcha. Really? Gunner? You feel like gunner drone is slow clear? Aren't you pretty much just limited to walk speed with gunner drone? At least with my gunner drone character I had. And, like, it just shot the edge of the screen and killed everything as it showed up on my screen. I did play it on trade, though. So I was able to buy gear. Maybe I was just able to buy better gear than... Your gear is decent for it to clear H1, but your movement speed is so slow. Yeah, movement speed was a little, after playing some of these other classes that get baked in move speed, Gunner Drone does feel a little bit sad with the move speed, because you don't really get, like... You don't really get anything. You don't get any kind of, like, teleport or move speed ability. Or not, like, a reliable one, anyway. Until you get gear. Eventually you get, like, the teleport item, but obviously in SSF that's not... pretty much not gonna happen. Oh, shit! Plague Bring a Touch! Yo! That's poison gloves, isn't it? They're not the gloves we need. They're not the gloves we need, but they will work for the build. Ideally, we want the minion one, the minion gloves. Holy. I'll take it, baby. There's my dopamine hit. We got max roll on the poison skills, that's good. Faster cast rate, kinda low. Decent on the poison damage. Low on the extra poison. And pretty good on the poison. Damn, yeah. That's just a straight up upgrade. Oh, you dropped an Uko this morning, but don't really want to play Stormweaver. What is a Uko? Is that a, a weapon? Oh, nice. You could play the Lightning Paladin build. If you don't want to play Stormweaver, but you want to use that weapon. I haven't played it, so I can't vouch for it, but I see a lot of Twitch streamers playing Lightning Paladin. Well, oh, that's like that's a really nice upgrade we just got. 100%. Ideally, if we were to like hand pick an item, we want Necrocollar grips instead. But honestly, these are really good too. Arguably, looking at the stats in Necrocollar, I almost want to say these might have been better. How are we looking on gear? Alright, we're on our second tab, so we can keep going. Oh, wait, hold on, no. This zone isn't crazy. Hold on, let's jump back to town. Let's clear inventory before the zone's resetting in 1 minute. If we clean inventory, we can be ready for right on reset, or just about right on reset. Oh, a Deadly Blow and Crushing Blow charm, and Ignore defense and lifesteal. Oh, we got the Dragon Steel ring. I needed that for my Shield Lancer a while back. Alright, we need relics. Pray for a relic zone. It jumped one zone forward. We're on dry hills now. Damn, man. I've only seen one relic zone on this character, and it was earlier today, and I was busy, and I missed, like, over half of it. I managed to get a couple runs in, but we're still only... Doom Flutes are only one we care about. Holy Bible's eventually our 5th choice, if we can get that far. Man, I will say, though, it really sucks because was it the Helheim? Oh, yes, it was, which that's also not a very good zone, too. But yeah, it was the Helheim one. I was on for it earlier today. I wanted to stream earlier today. I thought about it, but, I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I had a lot of interruptions, and I had to leave the computer, like, a bunch of times. Oh, actually, you know what? No, that's what it was. I had to leave the computer a bunch today, but that wasn't what caused it. No, it was exactly that. I hadn't done it on this character yet. I had to go back to normal and do the quest line, and then I had to go on Hell and push to the zone, and that's why I only had, like, 10 minutes to run it. That's what happened. I wasn't actually AFK. I forgot. I just assumed that's why I missed it, was because I was AFK, but now that you said it took you a while to get there. Oh, you messing around on your pirate a bit more again today? Nice. I will say the only thing that might, as much as I'm loving, like, as much as I really like minion builds, my game is doing, you know when, like, your game starts lagging a bit and the enemies and your character slows down a little bit, and everything slows down a little bit? I feel like I'm noticing that happening to my minions. Like, if you watch my minions, when I start really throwing my branches out on enemies, I feel like my minions do that, like, slow walk, and it takes them a while to get to the mobs. That is one thing that I've noticed, and it is kind of annoying. I don't know. I mean, I can try that, but I think it has to do with game stuff. Like, I don't think lowering... this is a problem that Soulstone Survivors has, too, which is a game that also allows you to lower opacity. I don't think opacity, like, affects performance. Oh, maybe it does, actually, in this one. I never noticed it affecting performance before, but maybe I did, in fact, just gain some frames from that. Okay, I'm wrong, I think. Honestly, I don't even care about how, like, the game looks, too. Are there any, like, video settings that I don't even mind playing on, like, as low as possible? Another one people to turn on was minimap turbo performance. I don't even, is that like a... What does that even do? I honestly, like, just didn't even really look at the settings at all, really. Probably under gameplay. Minimap turbo performance. Oh, lowers the minimap updating frequency? Interesting, I'll try it. I guess just like the dots on the minimap don't like update as quickly. What other settings were there? These are gameplay. I guess there's not very many video settings, huh? Is there actually no, like... I mean, I guess there's not a lot to the game. But is there actually no, like... If I turn party opacity off, does it lower my minions? Probably not, right? Are they considered party? But there's no, like, options for, like, DLSS or... like, turning, you know, like, any kind of, like, effects down at all. Other than, like, I know opacity does that, but by effects I mean, like, the terrain, the textures, you know, like, most games have that, like, anti-aliasing, just things like that. Basically, the graphic settings that most games usually have. Kinda surprising to see. I mean, I know there's not a lot to the game. Really, a game with these graphics shouldn't need those kind of settings, but it's just a lot of things. I mean, unfortunately, it's a thing with action RPGs, right? Like, action RPGs are just riddled with, like, numbers and calculations when you have this many mobs all, like, swarming, dying, taking, like, 30,000 hits a second, like, from people's crazy-ass builds, like, even Path of Exile, you know, as much performance and stuff they've tried to do, it's still, you play a crazy enough build in, like, a full, like, 100% delirium zone, and you're opening the frickin' new breaches, and you open, like, 3 breaches, you have a million mobs, and you're blasting them all at once with Headhunter buffs stacking like crazy, and you just, yeah. The game just can't keep up with the calculations. You'd be playing on max graphics and your PC should be able to handle it. Yeah, really, most of the lag is just not, it's not your PC. It's just the game not being able to handle the builds that exist. Typical action RPG shit. Does having the map off completely, like, help with frames? No, we're, like, the same exact frames. I will say I did think about playing Anchor Swing. I think I have like a cold weapon, like a heroic cold weapon and chest. Did I have something else too? Before I worked on this character, I actually thought about working on my Anchor Swing a little more. But my problem was I was scared on SSF I wouldn't be able to, like, I know people get crazy single target on that, but I was worried I wouldn't be able to get the single target that I desired. Oh, we leveled again, nice. Which means we can start pumping attack speed. What are we? We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're 5 levels away from that, and then we're gonna be able to start pumping, we're gonna be able to start pumping just poison damage and just general damage, not just like specific minion. Like, I think this is the only minion wheel we get, which means we'll be able to increase our own damage with our branch throw, not just our minions, which will be nice. You tried farming for Glacier Talon, but got Astral Projector instead. Ain't that the way? That is one of the good things about, or one of the interesting things about SSF. I don't know if I want to say good, but like, for people that like to play multiple characters, it's kind of nice because you can, you know, depending on what you find. Like, I actually have a couple weapons. They're only satanic, but they're SS satanics. I saw someone using it as a off weapon, which means it might not be the best primary weapon, but since I have 2 of them, I was gonna get the dual wield two-hander node for Viking and wield them both, and I thought it might be a decent start to Viking, even though I don't really have any other like physical heroic gear, I don't think. But, or like all the cold stuff I found so far, like maybe eventually I do Anchor Swing for... What I really need to do is I just need to get one character of each element up and just slowly work on their hero levels, and then as I get like gear, just like get them geared more. Like this can be my poison character, you know, make a Viking to be my physical, Demonspawn will be my arcane, and then, maybe, like, probably not gonna make a fire. Let's be real. I would love to play Fire Aura Pyro, but I've just... Every time I hear anyone talk about Fire Aura Pyro, they go, ugh. So... If people feel that way that are playing Trade, I don't think I want to touch it on SSF. I will say, I wish minions got a form of leech. I wish there was like a node on the, I'm fairly certain there isn't, but I wish there was a node on the tree. If you drop the angelic weapon for it, you gotta play Pyro. I don't even know what the... Is it good? Or is that just like a rule? Yeah, if I drop an angelic for anything, I'm probably playing it. Let's be real. Even just for like the meme, like, even if it's not like the best. I do wonder, like, I wonder if I should just go play frickin' Viking. Or at least get a feel for it, you know, like, even if it's not, like, a full commit thing. Even if I just get a feel for, like, what the single target feels like, what the clear feels like, and worst case, I don't like it and I come back to this character. I would like to be a little bit quicker than this character. Before I, like, blow 12 keys on this character. Because this character is good, just slow, right? Like, move speed-wise, I'm fast, but clear speed-wise, like, my skill doesn't clear the whole screen. You've been character hopping and you don't have a single Soulforge ring? Damn. Yeah. Depending on the character, it's not too bad. Like, this character was really smooth for leveling. Like, yes, I did have Soulforge ring, but really just... I think it would have felt good even without it. The early levels were a little rough. Like, until, like, 30-ish. But then around 30-ish, like, you have enough points to get enough minions. Speaking of minions... Like, all my minions died. That's another thing, is, like, I wish minion survivability was a little better. Like I said, I wish they had some form of lifesteal. If they had some form of lifesteal, they'd probably live forever, but... I tried to ask in the Prophet chat and no one answered me. If there's any way to get, like, some form of lifesteal on them. Maybe it's just, like, more plus to skills, like, will give them more life and they get better. The weird thing is, like, maybe the guy was respawning them and I didn't notice, but I watched a guy on Inferno 4-player difficulty, like, he was in a group of 4, and they all, like, ran their own direction, right? So he was, like, in his own corner of the map. And I watched his minion number and I never saw it go down, which to me made it feel like his minions were never dying. You think it's time to start trying to get a Soulforge ring? You feel like it's going to take about 10 hours around? Yeah, it really depends on how fast you can kill the bosses. I feel like it's not 10 hours, though. I don't know. It's a lot of RNG. As long as you can kill the bosses quickly, I don't feel like it's 10 hours. One to 3, oof, yeah. Doable, but definitely rough. Yeah, I waited until... I just played one character until I was strong enough to do the quest fast. Which was my, that was my Shield Lancer. Shield Lancer's not the quickest clear speed character, but... basically I waited until I could fight, like, not insta-kill, but, like, pretty close to insta-kill. Yeah, guys, I think I go and level up a Viking. Like, just watching my minions, like... Okay, so for one, maybe eventually my Thorned Branch would be able to kill things, right? I think eventually that's how this character would end up. And that would be good at that point. But it's a bit slow right now. I can't do it yet where my Thorn Branch can kill things. Unless I were to spec into it more. But the game's slowing down. Like, just watching my minions, like, look how slow they are. Like, God, I wish minions just got more move speed. If they could just zip around. And, like, I can pop them there, but they still take a little bit to, like, walk forward and kill, and the recall has a cooldown. Worst case, we don't have enough gear for the Viking to feel good, and we just, like, come back to this or something, right? Like, what do we have? It's the 19th. We still have quite a lot of time until PoE 2. Like, we have plenty of time to get, like, several more characters up if we wanted to, and get them all pretty high level. PoE 2 new league. Yeah, that's my next game, I think. As well, at least in my head right now, that's my next game. Let's wait 5 more minutes. Let's get a new zone and see if it happens to be relics, because I'm still not 100% giving up on this character. In fact, I'm so much not giving up on this character, I don't think I'm going to take any gear off it. I think I'm gonna, except for the rings to put on that character, of course. I think I'm gonna leave everything to the point where I even think I'm gonna go back on the Viking. I already have him started. I played him a little bit before I jumped on this character. I think I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna do the quest for the feather and the coffee. So that way I can keep the feather. I have a feather and coffee on this character. I have one on my Demonspawn. And I'd like to have one on my Viking too. Like his own, so I don't have to trade it all around all the time. Yeah, I think May, next month at some point, we should be getting a new PoE 2 league. But we still probably have like a month of this game if we wanted to. When it starts getting really close to PoE 2, I'm gonna lose a lot of motivation to play this game, probably. That's usually how it goes for me, because I'm like, what's the point of grinding if I'm quitting? And probably not playing this game again until next season, so like nothing I get now matters, kind of deal. That's how I always feel when I get like a week away from a new game. We could try and, like, another thing we could do on this character if we did want to play him is we could... I think I already said this, but we could spec more caster. Like, I only have 1 point in this skill I'm using to cast that's doing some damage right now. We would lose single target damage, but we might be able to blast quite a bit more if we had points in this. Will I try Maelstrom with Prophet? Probably not. I don't think Maelstrom does enough damage on its own. I think you have to do, like, the Stormhawk, like, Wind Gust, whatever it is. I don't know much about it. Or maybe is this a skill? Do you just turn it into tornadoes? Oh, maybe it is. Wait. I don't know. They do some, like, wind gust that shoots out in front of them. I've seen videos of it. It seems like you have to do that. Maelstrom is just kind of like an extra bit of damage. If it was, like, if pure Maelstrom was really good, I'd consider it. I don't know. I don't really have any of the good life stacking gear, and I'm pretty sure the that physical tree does like life stacking and I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna do it, but right now I don't have any plans to. Wait, did I come in contact with a mana drainer? Or am I just actually losing mana by spamming? Why is my mana down? Let's back up now. Oh, we got a new zone. Oh, that was the wrong button. Not relics. Alright, let's go try the, I think we go level our Viking a little more before we, decide on this character. But at least we have him started. Like, if we do come back to him, like, hero level, 21's kind of nice to come back to. It's so tough. I don't want to play Illusionist, but I want the clear that the Demonspawn has, but I also want, like, to be tanky and have good AoE, and you just can't have it all in this game. But because of the hero levels, I want it all on one character, so I can get one character to, like, hero level, like, 100, you know, or something, or higher kind of deal. Like, I think that'd be fun to get a lot of hero levels, but it's kind of like, right now I feel like I need Demonspawn for clear, and then, like, this for single target, and then I gotta, like, level both. I think Viking is the closest thing that isn't an Illusionist to getting, like, really good single target and really good clear. You don't think you'll get hero level 100 on a single character? You're like playing every class? Yeah, nothing wrong with that. games are meant to be played to have fun, right? It's just kind of like a goal of mine to, like, I want to get up there on one character. I see people with these, like, they link their trees and they have, like, 1,000,000 points spent, and it's like, oh, that'd be so cool to have a character with, like, 1,000,000 points spent to me. But, yeah. But then I also re-roll 50 million times and like an idiot. Not an idiot, but... What do you think is the most fun out of the classes I've tried? Demonspawn for clearing 100%, but the Singletarget is one of the most miserable things I've done in this game. Gunner Drone was fun for the fantasy of, like, walking and literally everything dies around you, but you really need to get, like, move speed boots or teleport, like really good move speed boots, or, like, not even that is enough, I don't think. I think you pretty much need teleport. If you had teleport, I think Gunner Drone is up there as one of my faves. But without that, it's kind of eh. And the Singletarget was a little questionable. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Fun-wise, I think it was my Plague Doctor. Go back to my hero selection, you guys can see all my rerolls. So I played Trade, and I played... just to give a little, like, history, at the very start of Season 9, I played a Necromancer up to 40, I played a Viking up to 40, and then I made my Totem character that I made it to 94 on. Necro, I just, like, wanted to test out minions and realized they were shit. That's the main thing I wanted to play. And then I tried Caster, and it felt pretty good, but I decided to try something else. Viking felt really good, but I just played Spin to Win on... I did start exactly on the day. Yeah. Spin to Win felt really good, but I literally just was playing a Spin to Win build on PoE 1. So I decided I wanted to try something else to 40, because I wanted to try a bunch of characters. I was brand new to this game. Season 9 drop was my very first time playing the game. I made the Totem character. Totem character was actually really cool, but I got baited, and then I felt, like, discouraged, because the guy I was watching that was, like, slaughtering with totems was on a Blood Pact where he had, like, insane boost to his character. So I would have never hit the strength that he hit. So I decided to make the Drone character, because I love Righteous Fire and stuff like that in PoE. I love builds where I can just walk and the things around me will die for me. Like, so I played the Drone character to hero level 24. That was a lot of fun. I should have played it longer, but I was still in my Altaholic phase. I wanted better single target, so I made Morth Chonk, a Shield Lancer, because apparently last league they were one of the best single target builds in the game, and now they're like, they're not that great anymore. I tried a Paladin for a little bit. That was, I wanted to do Fist of the Heavens. It was good. I honestly, I just quit it early. I didn't give it enough time. I just chose to move on. And then that's when I made the Plague Doctor, which was a lot of fun. And that was kind of my... Obviously, I hit 34, which isn't that high of a level, honestly. But that was feeling really good. The frickin' Rat Zerg that you can do was insta-killing bosses. It was by far my best boss character so far. But the AoE clear was, like, good, but I was having a hard time getting in. Well, okay, never mind. No, I think it would have been fine. Because now I know that people are saying you should be at least, like, hero level 60 or 70 before you even try Inferno. And I was close to doing Inferno at level 34. So if I would have grinded out those extra, like, 30, 40 levels, I probably would have been able to do Inferno. So I think Plague Doctor was, like, a really good one. And in the future, I mean, I'm not against trying to remake it, but the gear he had was also disgusting on trade. Then I started SSF. I started SSF with a shitty Necromancer challenge of doing only minions. Even though I knew they were bad, I was like, I'm gonna give myself the challenge of only using minions. It was miserable. I somehow made it to 100, and I almost made it to, I almost made it through all of Hell 1, and then I gave up on it. Then I started the Anchor Swing, which I quit to then do Shield Lancer again, which was a bad call because I already knew Shield Lancer wasn't crazy clear. But I did it anyway. Stupid me. I just wanted something tankier. And then I kind of messed around between, I think I made the Prophet and decided that it wasn't, like, I didn't really want to do it. I got it to, like, 26 or something like that, and I was like, eh. And then I did the Demonspawn, the Demon Boy, yeah, Demonspawn. Blasted for a while on that, obviously, got to hero level 48. It's still very strong, we're on Hell 5, like, destroying everything pretty quickly. Except Singletarget is just miserable. You have to, like, point blank the bosses, and then the bosses just look at you and you die. So, I don't know. I can't get over the bad Singletarget, which makes me not want to play them. At least, like, if I played them just to clear things, that'd be fine. But doing any kind of, like, late game bosses on SSF, I can't even imagine touching that on Demonspawn. Then I went back to Prophet, got the Prophet as you just saw, and now I'm thinking about doing my Viking that I started. Yeah, I wasn't sure about multi-shot. I didn't really see anyone doing it at the time. Not to say that that means that no one was doing it, but let me change my stream title. Because I am no longer a minion, whatever, I don't want to lie to people. You saw a few and it looked really strong, or it looked really fun, yeah. I can imagine it probably would be. Oh, the relic for move speed after you get a kill. Honestly, that... Or do you have to kill? Does it not work for gunner drones? I was gonna say, if that exists, why not just use it on gunner drones? Where are we at here? Yeah, we need to go get our, I'm gonna go get the feather real fast. Oh, it scales attack, so, like, okay. It just wouldn't be... It would only be used for the move speed then, probably, and that's just not enough of a reason, I guess. Go turn in the first part of this quest real fast. I should have did these earlier, but it's whatever, it's fine. We can just blow through it now. We're so slow. I actually leveled in a level 4 zone, what the heck? Isn't Fragrant usually down below? Did I not go left enough? Isn't he down by the bottom? No, I guess damn. Is that him right? Is it he's that skull? Oh. I literally went right by him. I think, I'm gonna try to just level a spin to win because I like it. Hopefully my leveling gear carries me. But I will say I'm pretty sure people typically, I heard like Odin's Fury is just like an arcane, it's like an arcane cast kind of thing, so you play him as like an arcane caster. I guess we'll get bricks in the, oh, we finished the bricks. I was gonna say, like, I kind of want to finish the bricks so I can get the next step, but at the same time, I kind of just want to go to the next step. Okay. I think we can just go to Pumpkin Patch now. The amount of move speed we have on our other character, I feel slow as shit right now. Between the 80% move speed boots that I have on that character, 80% move speed boots on top of having I have a little follower. One of my minions buffs me with another, like, 40% move speed or something like that, I think it is. The good thing is I don't think Whirlwind slows me down at all. In fact, I actually think I have one of the nodes for the move speed, and I think it speeds me up. Like, I think there's no, like, there's the whole, like, move speed diminishing with some skills, like, when you're casting. I don't think this has that. I think we're just full speed, and then we're also gaining, like, an extra 20%. The feather will give us a little more move speed, too. Be nice. So we have 33 water. We've done all of this. We need to kill the Colossal down below. I think we can get water in the other zone, right? It doesn't have to be this zone. I think one of the next ones can give the water. And then we'll be done with questing once we get these, and we'll just blast. I think we're close to a new, I do like that we can, like, I can hold a right click and jump and not have to let go of right click. So, like, for sections like this, I can hold right click, jump across, and keep holding it. Really convenient. Okay, so that's done. I think we can just jump. I can't portal. Can I not portal at all in this dungeon, or do these mobs have me in combat? Okay, those mobs supposed to have me in combat. Alright, I think we can just go up to, Woodhill Plains, if I'm not mistaken, is where we find the... Is this where we find the larva? Or was the larva in the other zone and we just didn't find any? Seems weird to me that we didn't find a single larva. But I'm not seeing any here either. Maybe the larva was over there and I just missed it. Larva should be in the fields of battle. Wait, did I jump right? Is there no... Do I not have a waypoint to the fields of battle? There should be a waypoint. Do I just not have it? Oh, I don't have the... Yeah, I don't have the waypoint. That's why. Okay. Well, we finished this one. I think we can go turn this in, right? And be done one of them at least. Yeah, we got the coffee mug. Okay, I guess let's go back to Pumpkin Patch, maybe. Is this what we cleared the most of? Can we see the door out? Yeah, we can, just way over there, but... We have to travel through the Witching River backwards into... Love me a good spin to win, though, I will say that. Holy. We got half the shit off one group. I wonder if I should bother. I mean, we're about to be like done soon, right? But maybe I should get the waypoint just in case. And then is it pumpkin or is it when this is where we cook it, right? I believe, and then we go into the Black Tower. Yeah. We almost got another level in these low-level zones. It's funny that you can actually kind of level up if you, It's good to know that you can, like, get these extra levels, honestly. I mean, obviously it's super inefficient to do so. But if you weren't strong enough, you technically could just over-level the crap out if I'm still getting, like, okay XP in, like, a, you know, level 11 area. I don't think I've really over-leveled since my first character. Because I was just, like, full clearing every zone. I was doing all the quests at the start, too, because I didn't know that you could, like, skip them all. I was doing every single quest in the game. So I was, like, level 35 on my character in, like, a 26 zone or something like that. Okay, now we can just jump to King's Garden, and I think it's right in the zone right after King's Garden, right? Should be where the spell book is, and then I think you talk to the guy in the next zone after that, and then we're done. I have been saving a lot of physical charms for a while, so depending on how much life I want versus damage, I should be able to stack a lot of flat fizz. I don't know how good that'll scale, but I have dropped flat fizz charms like crazy. Alright, so now we have our feather and coffee mug on another character. We have 3 sets of them now. So we can have 3 sets of characters, good to go with those. Where did we leave off? I guess Pyramid we left off. Hammer out some more levels, and then we'll do a skimming for gear. I don't remember what level I got this character to 25 a few days ago, and then stopped playing him. So I don't know when I last looked at gear, but we seem to be doing okay right now. I'm fairly certain level 28 was the level of a new weapon. I might at least just go grab that. I have no idea where I'm going. I feel like the zone just keeps going up. There we go. I hate when I just jump into a zone in the middle and I don't know which way to go, because I'm spawning in at the waypoint. we're 28 now. We might go spend points and try and get the other weapon. Do that before we push to the boss and slow kill it. So Whirlwind was maxed out. I think I was maxing out Brute Force because it's one a synergy and it's crit, so it works out really nice for Whirlwind. And if I'm not mistaken, it was a sword, I think. It was this one right here. Which, if we're just going to continue with swords, the next one I can see, which is mostly fire stuff, which is kind of disappointing, is 34. Actually, 39 is a really nice one. 38 is it's more of a lightning one. 36 is a pretty decent one, too. Do you know how long the League will last for this game? I think I heard a streamer yesterday say that they usually do 3 to 4 months, but I think they said they want to take a little longer this time around, so it might be more like 5 months. Because I think they wanted to try to get things like more, take the time to get things more fine-tuned, because this league had a lot of broken stuff. They don't want to have like another league with a lot of broken stuff. So probably roughly give or take 5 months from when the league started. That's what I heard from one of the bigger content creators for this game. So it wasn't directly from a dev, so it could be wrong. Oh, fresh new weapon. That's some nice damage. Oh my god. That was the luckiest thing I've ever done in my life. I just accidentally, like, walked through both walls' little, like, slot or whatever. You plan on to finish the unique stash and get hero level 100? That's a good goal, but I will say good luck. I don't want to kill your dreams, but there's a few items in this game that are so rare that only like a couple people a season find it. Like, out of everyone playing the game, only a couple people find it each season. At least that's what I've heard. So. But you could set the goal to just get as close as you can. For sure. Do I know which items? I'm pretty sure it's Tyrael's Might. Am I gonna die to those mobs over there? Probably, they're coming. I think... Is it this one? I think it's this one. It's 1 in... What is that? 1 in 25 million. Most angelics are, what is that? 1 in... 8 million. So it's like 3 times more rare than a normal angelic. And angelics are already rare. Hoping Magic Find. I mean, Magic Find obviously would help, but I mean, if you're playing the game for 5 months, maybe. Depending on how many hours you put in during those 5 months too and everything, like, but yeah, I think the Magic Find cap is like 4K, I think is what my friend said, and he was at like 3,500 MF or something like that. He was at 3,500 MF, and he played at 3,500 MF playing for, like, a lot. Like, he played a lot, and it took him probably a full week of grinding at 3,500 MF to get 1 angelic drop. Let alone the rare angelic drop, right? Which is 4 times harder than that. Was he farming codexes? I think he was doing some codexes, but also, I think he was farming codexes when he wasn't, like, if the Satan Zone was good, he was farming codexes. If the Satan Zone was good, he did the Satan Zone. Oh, I'm having, I stopped putting points in energy, but we need some mana leech somewhere. Either I had mana leech and I lost it, or... But yeah, no, I don't want to, There's a guy called Stofix, he is magic finding, stacking on an exo. Yeah. He's getting... Oh, are you sure he's not a blood pact? There's no way. Because he's farming Unholy Siege with Codex. He's on Trade League. That seems insane. Maybe people have found some crazy tech then. If that's the case, then you probably could. I don't know. I'm naive to this game. Like, I'm naive to that late game. So I can't say whether it's, you know, real or not, or, Its Ether Tree tech looks really OP for coins. Yeah, I don't doubt people having a lot of money. just 2 to 3 angelics, or like getting an angelic every 2 to 3 seconds just sounds crazy. He drops like Soul Collector every few min or something because Unholy Siege they can spawn mimics. Yeah, I keep the chat off, but yeah, that's crazy. To be fair, getting to the magic find level of a trade character while also having the damage to do the content would take a lot of farming too. But probably doable within 5 months. Oh my god, I almost ran out of mana. My freaking mana flask is so bad, it's outdated as hell, that I wasn't even getting any mana back. Let's see here. What can we deposit that we don't have yet? Apparently a couple things. Yeah, on trade it's definitely possible to get insane MF and all that. I just meant for SSF, for like, because you were saying your goal was to potentially do something like that, but you also need to have the what's it called? Getting like the MF and all that gear while also having the gear to do damage and everything would just take a lot. Feel like you need to be playing 16 hours a day for that. Yeah, so I wouldn't rely on like those, like his level of drops. I wouldn't rely on getting to that point on SSF, but I could be wrong. Maybe you can. 5 months is a long time. You can do a lot in 5 months. Okay, I need a source of leech. If I search leech in here, do I have any charms I saved? I thought I did. Maybe I got rid of them because I was like, eh. Maybe I can sift through gear real fast. Like, I don't have jack shit on for a helmet. Do I have any helmets with mana leech? Actually, let's just like look for ones that I can even put on right now. That's probably the better play, right? There's that, no mana leech. That, no mana leech. Nope. start a week late and it's been 3 weeks into the season and you have around 157 hours. Nice. If anything, it's a good goal to have. This is a pretty decent helmet. In fact, I'm going to take that out because if I don't find one with Leech, that's going to be, like, probably the second best option. Yeah, I didn't find one with Leech, but that's a good helmet. Body armor. We can probably replace our body armor if we can find one. We might as well do a full gear sort for now, and then we'll do more later. That's a cold chest. Plus the skills, faster cast rate, don't really need faster cast rate. No, I think our current chest is better. The lightning one. I wish you could search for stats in this, but you can only search for, like, the name. Yeah, you'll have to let me know. I'll probably be on, like, PoE 2 grinding. Hell, I might even be done with PoE 2 by the time this gets a new season, or by the time it hits the end of the season. But you'll have to hop in from time to time and let me know how your progression goes on that. Even if I'm not playing the game, I'd like to hear it. Oh, there's a Mana Steel on a chest. It's got arcane skill damage. It's not really optimal, but just in case I don't find anything else, I think I'll grab it. Oh, there's life and mana stolen. That's an option too. Unless there's a pair that are, like, way better. Maybe those? Was there a... Check the first few pages of body armors. I was only looking for life. That was the cold one. I don't think I really had much for body armors, did I? That was the all skills arcane. That was the lightning one. I don't think I really have any fizz chest pieces that I can use right now. This is definitely the worst part for me when I make these new characters, is sifting through this tab, because I don't know, like, off the top of my head the good, like, leveling items for all the different builds. Attack speed, crushing blow, attack damage. Probably going to be better than what we're using. Hell, that's actually so good I might just say fuck it and not even look at the rest of these. Can try to look for Graxy Guide. Yeah. I just didn't know, like, does he have, like, a section of, like, all the good leveling gear for, like, as you level up? Like, I know they have, like, good starter gear for when you're 100. But does he have, like, sections for, like, all the gear you should use while leveling? Oh, does he? I could take a peek. Armor added as attack damage, just crit chance flat fizz. That might be good. What do we have? All skills, attack speed, crit. Oh, we have. Never mind. This is actually pretty decent for us. You just checked, it's usually rune words. Unfortunately, I bet you anything his leveling build is the Arcane Caster. That might be a problem too. I think Arcane Caster is the main way you level Viking, but I'm trying to not do that right now. There's Deadly Blow, some attack rating. I don't feel like I'm missing sometimes, but not enough. Oh, his leveling for Spin to Win is leveling with Spin to Win, okay. Honestly, I'm kind of, almost done at this point. Actually, I think I am done sifting through all the gear that I have anyway. Yeah, I've looked at a few Graxy ones before, but I know sometimes he has, like, sometimes it's, you know, you're leveling as this skill to then change to whatever the build is for later. Guessing most of the charms are high level is typically how it goes. Yeah. Fine. We're probably good enough right now. Probably just use this body armor. We're gonna lose a little bit of damage. Actually, I don't know. What's better? What's our damage? 2659 for the minimum. 3125 versus 3262. 3125. I think I'm better off just using these boots and keeping this body armor on. I think it's more damage. Yeah, it's true. You followed the Bard one. It was electric and then switched to flicker. Yeah. But, I mean, it's good to know that his is, the spin one for leveling is the spin one. Maybe next time I feel like I need gear, I'll take a peek at that to get a better idea. But anyway, we should have Mana Leech now. And we should be able to go pretty far with this gear on and just change out the weapon every now and then. Just look at our mana drain, but hopefully when we hit something, Leech will kick in, if it's enough. Oh man, barely. Get a better mana potion, we just found one. Not too shabby. If anything, we're sustaining mana for the most part, spinning on mobs, so worst case, we spin until we're out of mana, we walk to the mobs. While we're doing that, we'll regen a little bit, and then we'll hit them and That should get us some mana back, even if we do run into that as a problem. We're also 30. We can put points. I think we got more, like, sub-tree points to spend. I need more mobs, man. Frickin'. I don't know if it's, like, normal difficulty is just less dense or what. It's like fucking 3 mobs in the whole zone. There we go, that's a little better. What level are we? I haven't been paying attention. I knew we hit 30 because I got the tornadoes. 31. Almost 32. There's a, apparently, like, unarmed strength stacking has become, like, very popular. But, I'm guessing you need some nodes on the tree to be able to do that. I don't see where the damage... I don't think there's any damage to be had while leveling with that setup. I could be wrong. But, I've heard a lot of people talking about unarmed. But that's fine. I have a pretty good SS weapon. I think that will carry me through, like, at least Hell 1, maybe even Hell 3. And we can get a bunch of hero levels and maybe swap to unarmed. And I just did a full loop around the map and went the wrong way. Oops, I didn't even realize. I was just too busy spinning to win. Oh my god, double drop. We are 32 though, we really need to start blasting. Even if it's a little bit slow kill speed, we should be able to, like, push to Nightmare and kill Nightmare early if we can get there fast and level up pretty quick. Mana, please. My desire for waypoints is too strong. Actually, is Flicker Strike fire? Or is it just like a physical? I thought I saw someone flickering before and I saw like a fire ring going around, which made me think it was a fire skill. When I said like there's no fire build I'd want to play, I guess there's Flicker. Oh, it's Fizz. Never mind then. I take back everything I said. Does, oh good, flash duration carries through zones. I'm trying to, I really need to get better about hitting my coffee mug. I'm not gonna lie. In the hundreds of hours, like, I'm always bad about flasks. I'm bad about flasks on PoE as well. In the, like, over 200 hours I've played so far, I think I've hit my coffee mug 10 times. I'm so bad about hitting flasks. Is that my character? Again. Bring me another of your champions! Is he yelling? I'm not surprised. The Viking yelling at his enemies? No way. You know what? I'm just gonna say screw it. We're already 33. I didn't do my sub-tree points for 30. Let's just hit 35. And spend them then. That way we can do 2 of them. Just research about Demon Slayer, Slice of Life, or Slice of Shadow. Do you watch too many Slice of Life anime? No, I was kidding. Slice of Shadows. Oh yeah. I found a ring for Demon Slayer, but I've never really like looked at it. I don't think I've ever seen it played, and I don't think I've ever seen it. To be honest, last time you did was like during COVID. I typically don't watch a lot of shows, especially these days, because I'm playing and streaming. I did do my reaction YouTube channel for a bit, but I did it in a format that most people don't enjoy, so it never gained any popularity. But, so, like, each week I'd watch, like, one episode of, like, 5 different shows or something like that and upload videos for it. But, in most of them, there's some live action, but most of it was anime. And then before that, I used to watch a decent chunk of anime, but now that I stream most of the time that I'm on the computer, I don't really, I don't really watch much anymore. Sometimes I'll rewatch ones that I've already seen because I don't need to pay attention or anything as much, but most people play Bullet Hell, and you understand why. Bullet Hell sounds like it would be pretty good for this game, I will say. Just by the name Bullet Hell. I have heard a Bullet Hell build, I just never looked at a video, so I don't know what it is. Oh, we're 35. Let's clear us a safe space to level up. Or just run all the way to the corner and do it. Full force into the tornadoes, I think. Half and half in vitality and whatever, so we can be a little tanky. Spin to win. We're gonna have to respec that tree as soon as we get to, Oh, it's literally him spinning while shooting bullets and saws spinning around him. Nice. There's a skin that makes it look cool with the two magnums. That's awesome. We got a little bit more area on our spin to win. I think 40. I think the 40 node we take, we get like another AoE buff and it gets pretty big. We're definitely gonna have like our spin to win is probably gonna be nearly the entire screen once we get going on the character. Just it's not like that yet. And then we'll probably be swapping to a single target build once, well, we'll probably have, like, 2 different loadouts set up is what I mean. Which, that is one really nice thing about the Prophet when I was playing that was, his single target build was his, like, clearing build, too. There was no, like, swapping incarn trees and skills around. Like, the skills are no problem because you can just shift 1, shift 2, it's easy, but having to, like, Demonspawn, having to swap, like, the skills, swap incarn tree and all that, like, every time was, there was actually an even better single target that would require me to swap a ring, too. So I'd have to swap, like, 3 things every time I wanted to, like, go do, like, an Archdemon plateau. And it's, like, kinda tedious, but, having the Prophet just go, the minions delete anything single target. I will say I already kinda miss playing the Prophet, even if it is a little slow. But I do want to get this character up, because this is fun as well. I love spin to win. I think I'm just sick of leveling. I want to blast on shit at high level. I want to get something to Inferno and stuff like that. I think we have a new weapon waiting for us in town. After we kill this guy. I'll show the Demonspawn ring I got too. I actually don't think it's specifically a Demonspawn ring. I think it's a ring that can spawn with levels to any class, and I happen to get Demonspawn. Let me ID items while I'm here too. Fuck it, might as well. Yeah, I have all that already, okay. Nope, it was weapons. Sword. I think it was this one, yeah. It gives crit chance, crit damage, and strength. And 50% move speed, holy shit. We lose, this one gives 43% attack speed though, that's pretty crazy. We'll have to see how it feels. Right, the ring. It was this. I don't know if this is always Demon Slayer skills, but I feel like I've seen someone looking for this ring, but for like a different, like I think it was, what's his name? I think I watched Moxie look for this ring for his, like, butcher. So I think the all skills of Demon Slayer can be something else, but yeah. Demon Slayer, 30% move, 3 to Demon Slayer skills, 30% move speed, 48% attack speed, and 30 to all attributes. Pretty cool ring if I were to ever play Demon Slayer. I did want to look at Fizz charms, because I know I had a bunch and we could get like this one for 7 Fizz. We might be able to squeeze out 6 Fizz on this one. Like, every bit of flat Fizz is actually very powerful. I noticed on my first guy. 13 to Fizz. 6 to Fizz. Oh my god, our damage probably just went up so much. The 3 to Fizz is kind of bad, but we have the slots, so might as well put it on, right? Last I looked, we were 3,100. Granted, we did level a bit. Now we're 8,600 with the new weapon and all that. Alright, let's go blast our way to Nightmare. You've given up on Pirate, you're going back, you need something with teleport, you miss it. Yeah. That was one thing I was really worried about Pirate. Was it didn't look like it got a ton of like move speed stuff. It seemed like you just had to move on foot. And like the Demonspawn gets some like move speed passives and an active skill that gives you like a 6-second buff of move speed, and you can keep it up permanently. Get some good move speed. The Prophet felt like it got some good move speed, so moving around wasn't a pain. But I don't know that Pirate gets any source of other than just your boots, and maybe it had a cooldown. It might have had a cooldown skill for move speed, but that's still only like every so often. Not permanent, I don't think. Saw builds using Mario Pipe as teleport. But you either trade HP or damage, yeah. If you, like, the game will really open up for you if you manage to find a Site of the Gods. Is Site of the Gods a specific spot? I think it was, wasn't it? I think it was, Unstable Rifts. Time to start farming Unstable Rifts, right? Yeah, Unstable Rift, Site of the Gods, gives 1 to teleport, so any build can teleport. Granted, it doesn't feel good unless you're, like, if you have faster cast rate. You pretty much need faster cast rate for it to feel good, I think, from what I understand. I think the other option is there's a pair of boots, too. What were they called? Rift Vectors. Have +1 to teleport as well. Those are from Architect of Ruin. I don't even know how you fight that. If you're planning on playing something with teleport, I guess really your only options are Illusionist or Jotun, right? Is there anything else that has caked in teleport? I guess technically Necromancer does. You can convert Poison Nova into a teleport, but I guess you could play Bone and then just use the Poison Nova as a teleport. Now you get why people are going Jotun as their starter SSF. Yeah, I thought about it too. I thought about doing it to have teleport as a start, but I don't know. I'm sometimes okay not having it. I'm not the biggest fan of like spamming teleport all over the place, and sometimes I'm dumb when I spam teleport and I'll teleport into a wall and then I just keep teleporting into the wall for a few seconds before I realize like, nope, I need to like walk around the wall or teleport backwards and go around it. Because, like, this isn't, like, D2 where you can, like, go through anything on teleport. Like, things still block teleport. That was you playing your Trade Storm Weaver, just brain dead spamming TP. Was used to the TP from PoE 1. Yeah, like... I have that issue whenever I was TPing. Now, obviously, if I played a character that would TP long enough, I'd get used to it. Just like how I get used to moving around on foot, because I've done it on so many on-foot characters. But I'm more partial to the on-foot characters that get a lot of move speed, like Plague Doctor, or Prophet, or Demonspawn. I feel like they all get pretty good move speed. There's probably other classes, those are just the ones I've played. This should be pretty interesting. I think we might make it to Nightmare before 40. Been a few characters since I did that. A lot of the characters I've played, I get distracted and I stop and kill too much. I don't know, I mean... Yeah, no, we're pretty much there. Yeah, I think we are. Unless we can't beat the boss or something. Can't wait to get your Demon Slayer or Marksman to run from one side to the... Sorry. Can't wait to get your Demon Slayer or Marksman to run from one side to the other side of the map while farming Inferno. Wait, what? Do you just mean, like, slaughtering everything, without, like... Just, like, while running? Is that what you mean? My brain might be too dumb for... Okay. I was gonna say, either I'm stupid, or there's something wrong with the way that's phrased. It's like, I'm pretty sure you could run from one side to a zone to another on them right now, it just might not be good. Alright, let's see if we can down the boss. Oh yeah, we should be good as long as we're not dumb. Got the damage. I was a little worried because some of the divine enemies were living a good bit. But no, we are good to go.
Your head shall make a fine trophy.
Slaughtering everything as you run. Gotcha. It's all good. There's been times where people have said something and I've read it and just not understood what they meant, and they reword it in a way that then I understand what they were trying to say. I wasn't sure if it was going to be one of those situations, but yeah. Anyway, off to Nightmare. Let's go. I guess we just start going, right? Let's see how bad our damage is. Dude, on normal, some of the divine and colossal enemies were living a little bit. I can't imagine this shit. Maybe I'll do a quick pass through Rat Den to get some XP. Champions live for a little bit. But we hit 40, which we get the big subtree node now. Which hopefully will help us a tad. And 5 skill points would probably help. Okay, I believe it's this one that is the good one to do. And then probably go into the crit, and then into the additional AoE. I think, at least, is my plan right now. Oh man, that fire is, yeah, we're definitely going to be making things transparent later. I'm not gonna lie, didn't that node give some AoE? I mean, we are a little bigger than we were, I guess. Well, okay, I guess we lost some AoE to gain some AoE. That's why it feels like almost the same, right? Like, we gave up, we gained 20% AoE, but we lost 12% AoE. So we really didn't, we only gained like a little bit of AoE. But hey, I mean, for a physical scaler already doing this, and we're not even, like, 42, we probably already have a new weapon we can put on. Hell, I could probably push it a little longer and have an even better weapon to put on, so we should get there pretty quickly where we'll be blasting, I think. Screw it. We're killing fast enough. I was gonna go into the den or whatever to get a little extra XP. I think we're just gonna move forward. Uh-oh. Okay, it just took a minute. I had an infinite loading bug earlier today, and I had to Alt F4, and that loading took a little longer than normal. It was a little bit concerning. Might actually take a peek at Graxy's spin to win real fast. See the leveling gear that he recommends. Maybe we'll like try to see if there's anything like specific that we could, like a specific level we could target. Let's see. I think I still have his website up. Season 9 builds. Viking, Whirlwind. Leveling 1 to 100. Weapon. Oh yeah, it is just rune words. Yeah, the problem is like some of the like a lot of those are high level too. Yeah, it looks like it's all just rune words for the leveling. Or just like it just says random. Yeah, for the satanics it just says random. Random satanic. Thanks. Yeah, I mean weapon like Dante's Demon Blade, but once again, a lot of this is probably going to be tied to level issues. Graxy the goat for that random satanics. Yeah, I was like religiously following Graxy when I first started. Just because like his shit looked good. And it is good, don't get me wrong, but I came to learn pretty quickly that, like, I think the Discord is a little better if you're trying to get, like, fine-tuned builds. His are, like, entry-level, like, it's kind of like he built, like, this is good gear for a physical character. Let me copy-paste this to all the physical characters in the game, kind of deal. Whereas you go to the Discord and people actually have, like, builds they're playing and actively, like, working on and improving and, like, stacking. You only follow the skill trees and stuff, and then when you get max level and stuff, you try checking the Discord. Yeah, that's pretty much where his guides are good, are to get you to max level. Maybe give you some tips you could use to, like, scale your character on your own. If you wanted to, like, look at a few tips, but then do the rest on your own. And then other than that, kinda go to Discord to get the real endgame builds. Which is nothing wrong with that. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not talking shit. He puts a lot of work in, and what he does is great for the community and everything. But as a new player, I think I just followed it too, like, closely, and then I realized I had to change a bunch of things once I went to the Discord and found some stuff there. But luckily, it's not hard to change things in this game, so. I guess screw it. Let's just hit 50, and we'll go take a look at gear. We're 47, we're doing okay. Maybe we can hit 50 before we run into Gurug. And then we can do skill points, we can do skills, and stuff like that. Or, sorry, skill points and gear is what I meant to say, not skill points and skills. I will say, having Leech is really nice. I only hit, prior to this character, I hit 40 on a trade league Viking, but I had missed the Leech. Like, right now we're getting, like, hit by the mobs, and then we're healing up. Like, getting whittled down on other characters is such a pain, and then you gotta, like, life flask or wait for your natural regen or whatever, but, like, Just always able to top off. Same with like when you're getting hit by when you're getting hit by like cursed dolls and stuff, like this character can sometimes just like out-leech the cursed doll damage and stuff like that. Whereas other characters you gotta like dodge while spamming potions and hope you live and stuff like that. It's leech is definitely a very convenient. It's a nice piece of convenience. I might change to, since we're pretty much using full Satanics all the way, I think I'm gonna change to my Lancer filter, though, so we can, like, fine-tune these frickin' drops a little bit. I'm getting sick of seeing as much. Let's see. Oh, we hit 50. Alright, next waypoint, we'll, let's, wrong button. Let's load our Lancer SSF because that's our most fine-tuned filter. And then let's add in, let's see, so for helmets, we don't need mythics really anymore. For anything, I think, except rings we'll keep on because there can still be some really nice rings. That's what I usually do. And then charms, I want to highlight Fizz. I want to get rid of the highlights for Arcane for this character. And I want to highlight Fizz, if I can find it. Is Flat Fizz over in this area, maybe? Yeah, Flat Fizz. And enhanced damage, for sure, for charms. I don't even know if there is, like attack speed might be on there. Let's do that just in case. I don't know if percent Fizz is on there for charms. And then we also want we want strength for sure. Especially if we're going to be strength stacking. Alright, I think that's good. For this character for now, anyway. And we'll fine-tune it as we, learn what we need, and if we keep playing them long enough to actually fine-tune it. And then let's try to find the King Garden waypoint, and that'll be a good spot to go to town, do skills, and look at gear. And yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to... We're just gonna have to keep manually sifting through gear. We're probably only gonna do it, like... We'll probably do it at 50. And then we'll probably not do it again until maybe even 100 if we can make it there. Except for maybe weapon. Ooh, life and Fizz damage. That's a juicy find. Not the top rolls, but for now it's good. Okay, let's do another pass through helmets. Look for any good Fizz stats. If it's too low level, I'm not even gonna look because I didn't take it before, so I'm probably not taking it now. Move speed, attack rating. Or lifesteal, life, and crushing blow. And it has strength. And it has mana after each kill in case we need more mana stuff. I actually think this helmet is a little better. I think there's a lot of set gear for like 57. I should probably should try and like maybe wait till that. I'm just gonna do a real quick skim still. But I'm not gonna take anything too seriously because yeah, all these sets are like 57. Might be able to yoink one of those. And we're gonna hit 57 in like 2 seconds. Like, actually, you know what? Screw it. No, I'm done. I'm just gonna look for a weapon real fast. And then when we're 57-ish, maybe 60 or something, we'll actually look through gear. What do we got? We got this level 50 weapon. I mean, I guess that's straight up 50. With crit damage, enhanced damage. Yeah, screw it, let's just take that. It has 6 sockets. Maybe do we put some just like budget gems in? What are fizz gems? Are they skulls or something? No, skulls are life steal. There's gotta be some fizz gems, right? Oh, it's diamonds, okay. We have 62 flawless. Do we just say fuck it and throw 6 flawless in? Fuck it. Okay. I think that should make us freaking slap. 23k. Last I looked, we were 8k. Okay. Get us some more AoE too, that'll help us clear and stay a little farther away from the bosses by having a little more AoE. Alright. Oh, I didn't do stats. Shit. Oh yeah, we should frickin' delete. Oh yeah, we're deleting. Except for one we're missing. Man, we might need some attack rating. I don't know. Maybe that'll just come. Maybe there's just like some gear higher up that has like attack rating. You don't have to worry about it, but... Or maybe we get enough attack speed that, like, you can give up a tick or two. I haven't played a physical character yet, so I don't know if, like... if I should be trying to get a certain amount of, accuracy or, attack rating. Or if you just kind of ignore it and just let whatever gear you get it for you. All right. Definitely, the whirlwind does feel a little bit bigger after that point. Oh my god, my Poland node pulled in his statues. So funny. Not bad. Not bad for... That's not our single target build. So... That would be pretty sick to get strong enough that I could, like... whenever I get, like, the... Like, have the single target for when I fight, like, big bosses. But, like, Archdemon plateaus, if I could get strong enough that Whirlwind just deletes them, that'd be nice. I never got that strong on Demonspawn. I mean, maybe Demonspawn would have got there eventually, but Laser was just so bad single target that I don't know. I don't know that I really saw an avenue of getting there. Unless I hit, like, hero level 100 with crazy shit. Oh, that's right, ignore enemy defense and you get whatever you get for your attack rating. Gotcha, okay. I forgot ignore enemy defense can, like, make it so you don't miss as much. That's fair. What's up, Bombo? How's Torchlight Infinite new season? I stalked you on Discord and saw that Discord said you were playing it. Pretty good. Nice, nice. Yeah, I really like the summon Prophet. It has the same problem with, like, Shield Lancer where it's slow. But it's single target compared to the Shield Lancer is insane. And it's, like, level of tank. So it's one of those things where, like, if the Shield Lancer's single target was freaking, like, giga cracked like the Prophet's is, you know, I can kind of put up with it for that reason of it being, like, slow. But I decided before I go too big into the Prophet, I wanted to try this. So I'm gonna get this up there too, and then decide between the two. And I could always still use the demons. Like, I'm not done with the Demonspawn either. Like, Demonspawn is super good clear. I just want to have, like, a backup, not a backup plan, but, like, an alternate character for, like, fighting Uber bosses and stuff, because I genuinely, no matter how much gear I get on the Demonspawn, I don't think I'll be able to do it. Because of needing, no matter what you do, you still need to just point blank the enemies, and it's still not even that insane a damage, so it's, like, pretty brutal. And you're floppy, so it's like, you get a point blank them, and then one hit and you're dead. And the fights go on for a long time, so you really gotta dodge. Headed to the dentist soon. You can listen, just can't respond. Gotcha, gotcha. Viking's easy, yeah. I'll probably end up doing the Viking. I don't know how good it is. It's definitely not best in slot. But I can show you the weapons I have for my starter. Real fast. I found 2 of them, so if I can get to the dual wield node, these. And I have 2 of them. Figure, probably just dual wield these until I find better. Back, just got something for lunch. Welcome back. Is Viking better as unarmed? A lot of people seem to be doing unarmed now, yeah. But I think you need, like, a certain amount of hero levels. I think. I don't really know how unarmed works in this game. I'm guessing you need the hero levels that have to do with unarmed for it to work, right? Or is it an item that makes unarmed work? I'm not sure. So until I get the whatever it is I need to do unarmed. Yeah, 30. Yeah, 30 to get unarmed in the tree. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to do a little bit to get there. I'll have to use, I'll have to have some budget gear with weapons and stuff until then. And I think you strength stack. I think, like, whatever the unarmed thing has to do, like, you get more damage from strength or something like that, because I heard them say, like, strength stack unarmed is, like, popular. Yeah, right before, you might be at the point where you can't talk, you can just listen, Bombo, but if you are listening, right before I got off the Prophet, I got the poison gloves. The Venom, whatever they're called. The heroic poison gloves. That was kind of nice. But I like how I got an upgrade for the character and then just logged off. Well, I played with it for a little bit, but... One of the issues I had with the Prophet was the game was slowing down a little bit due to lag, and the slow, like, you know when, like, your game lags a little bit and everything goes in, like, slow motion a little bit? That was happening a lot as Summoner, and it would slow the minions running around, so the minions would take even, like, minions already take a while to, like, get to the enemy, even if you, like, recall them and then they need to, like, spread out and, like, attack things. It was even worse because of the whole slowdown that kept happening. It's like that many minions was causing the game to have issues, which was part of the reason for the swap to Viking. But like I said, I'm still not against playing it. Like, I still grind it. I mean, it didn't take me that long to hit 20. Hell, I did, like, all of Nightmare and all of Hell and hit 20 today, and that was only, like, part of my day. So... And if I were to get that character up more, it would be able to... I think it'll be able to kill with the throw. The branch throw. Eventually, I'd be able to kill with that cast if I got leveled and geared enough. And if I were to do that, I would be able to clear maps fast. I wouldn't even need my minions. They'd just be there to kill any, like, Giga Tank enemy. But we'll see. If anything, maybe I jump between characters as I need a break from one, I jump on the other one. I'm trying to do my best to keep them all geared, and I've been grinding, like, I've been finding so many Satanics and stuff that I have, like, duplicate sets of, like, full MF, like, follower gear. So I can even keep, like, mercenaries geared and stuff. The only exception is I gotta move the Soulforge rings every time. But I'm trying to make it so that's the only thing I have to move. Not too big of a deal to throw 2 rings in the stash. One level away from 60. We'll probably hit 60 and do skill points again Honestly, we're still killing good, so I think we're not going to worry about gear for now. The higher level we get, the less we have to sift through, because we'll be starting to get to, like, the more endgame-ish gear. Which we did just hit 60, and we are at a waypoint. Man, what are you gonna do to get out of combat to go back to town? Jesus. There we go. Moving Mercury isn't that bad if it has Magic Find. Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad as long as I don't change, like... If I'm doing it every, like maybe once a day or a couple days or something, but... Sometimes I, like, jump on a character and I am thinking, like, oh, I'm in the mood for this right now. I move everything over, and then I'm like, no, I'm actually not in the mood for this. And then I have to move everything back. But that's just me being dumb. Okay, and then we gotta spend points here. Man, Summoner, I had to put points in like 5 different summons. Every time I got like 10 levels, that shit took forever. It's actually pretty nice not having to do that now. I think I'm gonna put more points in the AoE for now. We have pretty good damage, so why not try to get more AoE, I think. That's why you have a hard time finding a starter in this game, because every class just looks so fun. Yeah, agreed. Oh yeah, look at that size now. Beautiful. And this is just the beginning. We still have 2 more points we can put in the AoE node. And then we still have 2 more points in our main big node that we get at 40, 70, 100. That's gonna make it even bigger. And then on top of that, there's like attack range and stuff like that that we can get, I think. We have like ways to increase the radius on the tree, probably too. The Incarn tree, eventually. You know, screw it. We'll kill this field of battle. And you have OCD and want 100% a game. Damn, yeah. I have a friend that is a lot like that, where if he plays a game, he wants to 100% it. He actually, it's not always, like, he will give up on some, like, it's not a full-blown compulsion. Where's the door? It must be to the right, then? I think? Stop slowing me down, game. I need to get to hell. Oh, wait. Okay, what the heck? Okay, weird layout. But yeah, no, he's very much, very similar to that, where he has, like, a whole separate PlayStation account that is used for only games that he will, like, 100%, and he won't start the game unless he knows he's gonna 100% it. And he does like all kinds of research to see if there's any like achievements that are either impossible now or like take like a big group that seemed like it would be so difficult he wouldn't be willing to do it. And if that's the case, then he just won't play that game, or he won't play it on that PS5 account. But yeah, he has like a PS5 account that's like only games he 100%. He used to play a Minecraft server called Hypixel, and the game mode was Skyblock. Basically, it's an RPG that you can grind different skills and get gear. In that game, as a SSF, you used to play with people they quit within like a month because of how grindy it was. Damn. I've always loved the like industrial mod packs, like I played the crap out of like Project Ozone and Project Ozone 2. Because I loved like the whole, you get your little like book and you go through like the different technologies to progress through, and so you start off, and I would do Skyblock a lot of the times as well. So you'd start, you know, you'd start on your Skyblock, you'd be like hand sifting, and then you eventually get like a sifter that's like, you know, based on like a water wheel, and then eventually get like an electric one, and like infinite ore generation, and then you start like growing ore as like plants and stuff like that. Like, just like setting up all that and like progressing through that shit is so much fun, man. Yeah, I played all the mods, ATM, but I didn't get like gigafar into it. I think ATM felt like a little more, like, ATM wasn't as strict, which is fine, but like Project Ozone was like very strict with like the order you had to do things in. ATM, it felt like, or at least one of the ATMs I played, I felt like I was able to rush into having like the computer system like pretty quickly. It wasn't gated by materials that you needed to like progress for a long ass time to get. Like, I was just able to, like, go mine some gold or whatever, and then I was able to make, like, the, what's it called? It was, like, accelerated engineering or something like that. It was AE. And, like, that whole computer system for storage and all that. And I got that up, like, the first day. Yeah. Whereas Project Ozone was pretty hardcore. You couldn't get an ME system for like 4 or 5 days, depending on how much you played, maybe even like a week or two. I think I never even fully beat Project Ozone 2, and I think I sunk like 3 months into it. But the super end game was kind of gated by performance. I got the system pumping for what's it called? For like some of the end game materials you needed to make some of like the final, like, I can't remember, it was like chaos ingots or something like that, or infinity ingots or something like that. It was some insane like infinity stuff going on, but like the way you generated it, you had to like have a farm spawning enemies that then got killed and everything, and I set up like 4 of those farms, and it got so laggy that it started slowing down the game, and because of that it slowed down the material gain, which means that you were gated by like X amount of material per minute or whatever, and because of that it got to the point where like, because I couldn't expand it anymore and I had more of everything else other than that, I pretty much just had to sit there like just leave my world running to like passively generate it, and there was no way for me to speed it up, and that's around when I quit. So it was like, okay, well, I can't really like improve the speed of it because the game just can't handle it. I even had it in like a second dimension chunk loaded and stuff to try to like help with the lag and everything, but yeah. That shit was fun though. Like, the progression to get to that point, I wouldn't mind doing it again. I think I really fell in love with, what was the other one? Like, Stone... no, maybe it wasn't Stone Block. It was like the... You go through from, like, Stone Age, like... Iron Age, and you go up through the ages. What was that one called? No, not Stone Block. I said the wrong thing. Sevtech, I think. I think it was Sevtech. I really got into Sevtech more in the end, I think. I think I've done like 2 saves of Sevtech. Sevtech is another one like Project Ozone 2. Very, like, super progression-y. Well, I definitely turned my brain off for a little bit there while I was like rambling about Minecraft. And I'm friggin' 66. Probably try to wait till 70 to spend points, and we're getting towards the end of Act, what is this, 5? No, this is 4. As long as our kill speed can stay strong, it's 4 AM. I think we can probably finish Nightmare, grind to 100, and maybe even start pumping Hell. Or maybe we'll start pumping Hell before 100 if we can do it. I might look up. I think I saw a Discord build for like a weapon-based starter. And then, like, you can even, like, pick your skill of whether you want to use, like, Whirlwind or any of them. You usually play mod packs with, like, 5 people, then you have a friend that would rush everything. You were gone for, like, 5 hours, and they progressed so far, which made it boring. Oh, yeah. I usually play alone because none of my friends play Minecraft. I had one friend I played with a bit, but he, it was a really weird time in his life where he was, like, potentially moving soon. And because of that, he didn't want to, like, commit to anything, so we played, like, a little bit, and then he was like, oh, I think I'm moving soon, I'm done for a bit. And then we just stopped playing. That was when I played all the mods. I was doing all the mods with him, ATM, mod pack, and, we only played for, like, a day or 2, and then that was when he was, like... He was just at, like, a really bad point in his life. And then we never played more after, like, things settled down. Man, I definitely feel the crits, I think. Like, I just see them, like, every now and then he's like, take a little bit of damage, big chunk. I think that's just whenever I crit. Alright, level 69, hee hee hee, funny number. I will say I am a little speed runny when it comes to Minecraft, though. You'd probably hate playing with me. I'm not, like, artistic. I suck at making a house look good. So I usually just, like, dig into a mountain and just make my base inside a mountain. And then I just, like, try to push the progression of the mod pack as fast as I can. Not like... I'm not, like, at the point where I'm like, oh my god, I gotta go fast, But more so of just like, oh, I want to get to this new tech quickly, I'm really excited. So I hard focus it, and then I'm like, ooh, this next tech sounds really good too. And I hard focus that, and I don't stop to, like, decorate very often. That's mainly what I mean. But I'm not like, oh my god, I need to beat the world record for, like, doing this part of the game. That's not how, like, speed running I am. Well, that was first, that time you were new and trying to learn things. Yeah, that's a bit different, like... Yeah, that is, like, unfortunate to play with someone that knows what they're doing. Got introduced to PoE from that friend, too. Oh, nice. Did he do that in PoE as well? Did he, like, play with you and just frickin' blast? Alright, let's, we hit 70. Let's, oh wait, no, we didn't hit 70. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, you didn't play with him. I think PoE is better to, experience by yourself, at least the first time anyway. But you were in call when leveling, yeah. That's how I usually play with my friends, too. Like, we almost never actually group. But we're, like, you know, in call together and stuff. Okay, now we're 70. And we've maxed Brute Force, we've maxed Demolishing Winds, so we could either max Zeal, or I think Weapon Master might be the play. I also, what do the shouts do? I wonder if, how long does this last? Is the war cry just like... Oh wait, duration 100 seconds, I see. I wonder if we should get that, maybe. Put 1 point in this for more move speed. Get us some combat orders. 240 seconds is quite a lot of time. 1 point in here just to get some tankiness. Do we have any other passives that we should be getting? No, I think that just leaves, some points into Weapon Master, I think, is the plan. That'll get us some attack rating, too. And then if we have extra points, we'll put them into Zeal for synergy, I guess. Should get another 20% AoE, which is huge, and we can put another one here. We should have just gained a lot of AoE. That's hype. Alright, I think this will be the last time. We're gonna do one big gear sort. And then probably the last time until we hit 100. Except for maybe weapon. I know I already said that, but this time definitely. You would try to ask him stuff and he just wouldn't answer your questions, or he would just brush you off. Oh, that's kinda shitty. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like your friend. Sorry. That sounds rude. Like, not a terrible physical helmet. That one isn't either. Oh god, how many physical helmets are we about to have that we're gonna have to figure out? Potential Viking set, too, might be worth using for the set bonus if we have all the pieces. Oh boy. This is... There's a lot of, There's gonna be a lot of options. Okay. Well, shit. We got so many helmets to go through that are decent. So 22 attack speed, 80 attack rating, kind of feels low, and 7% of defense ignored kind of sounds low. It does have a set bonus of crit chance, attack damage, and crit damage if we can finish the set. Or we have the option of 93 attack rating, 19 fizz, a little bit of mana steal, and a chance to open wounds. With a set bonus of 2 to 25% attack damage, 2 to all skills, 60. I think this one's a little more lackluster. I think I'm gonna stash that one. We have the Viking set, which is only 1 to Viking skills and tiny bit of attributes. It's kind of shit. But the set bonus is strength, attack rating, and Viking all skills if we were to finish the set. And then we just have normal items, which are crushing blow chance, which is pretty good. A little bit of attack speed, percentage attack rating, and some strength, which is not bad. Or deadly blow, crushing blow, attack rating, lifesteal, and some strength. Maybe this or this set, I think, are kind of what I'm feeling. Let's look at what else we have to see if we can finish the set. I'm already sick of looking through gear. That was already so many options. I mean, that's a pretty good chest. There's the Genjis. Here, what's the other one? Oh, it's a sword. To finish the set bonus, we'd have to use the weapon. Was Genji's weapon actually like a good one that he used as a starter, though? Do I have Genji's weapon? Oh no, maybe it was Dante's Demon Blade. I don't even have Genji's sword, surprisingly enough. So best case we could do is 2-piece, which would put us at just the crit chance. Very good. Shit, I don't know what you were talking about very good, Bombo. Was it the Dante's blade that you were saying very good? What does that put our damage without the gems? 32.7k. 33, so we gain a little bit without the gems. Both, gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately we can only do 2-piece because we don't have Genji's sword. What is Dante's set? Lifesteal, all attributes, move speed, Demon Slayer skills, and a bunch of attack rating. Do I have, like, what is another piece, like, jacket? Do I have Dante's jacket? I mean, that could be a quick thing, right? We just, like, complete this set and say, fuck it, and let's just go, and we'll fix it later. We do have Dante's jacket. Fuck it, let's do that. Let's just run some of Dante's set. Boots and mitts. And then we'll use this helmet. Assuming I have so much, right? Odds are I have it. There's Dante's mitts. And then... because I just want to hit 100 and then really look through all my gear. Dante's boots. Now the only bad thing is I was using these as mana leech. Do I have mana leech anywhere else right now? Do I have physical leech anywhere else right now? The helmet has physical leech, which means I would have to get mana leech from a belt, or unless I'm high enough, unless I have any charms in my stash. Are there any belts with mana leech? What's the recommended starter belt? It's got a lot of crit but no leech. That doesn't have any leech. That doesn't have any leech. Neither does that. Or that. That one does. Commander's Sash. Do I have that? I don't know what level you need to be for that. Oh, 92. Alright, screw it. Let's just look through. See if we can find anything with mana leech. If we don't, this might be a good one to use. Oh, I do have the Vagabond Strap. That's a good, like, starter one, it said. That's good. Looking for some mana leech. Ooh. I think that's even better than the other one I just took out. Yeah, I'm gonna say I kinda want to use this belt, so... yeah, I'm gonna use this one. And then, let's just see, do we have any charms? Mana after kill. We could go for that. Wouldn't help us on, like, bosses, I guess. Man, I didn't save any mana leech charms, huh? I just didn't care enough. Well, let's throw on a mana after kill and see if that'll be enough to feel okay. We do have some life ones. Get us a little tankier. $220 life, 15 fizz. That's nice. We do have some of these little charms for life. We need them. $23 flat fizz. Replace this like 7-1. Alright, maybe we just go with that stuff for now. We'll see if we can survive without any mana leech at the moment. Let me, I don't know that I even have mana leech on for charms. Mana stolen per hit, and let's highlight it. Alright, where were we? Are we... yeah, we were part of the way done this one. That is enough upgrades, I think, to last us to 100 maybe, unless we need leech. And we're looking pretty big on our spin to win. Nice and thick. Thick spinning. Well, whatever we did, I mean, I guess it's just the mana after killing, probably. But we are fine on mana for now. And it looks like we're not going down super slow either, so I think we're okay for even when we're like on a boss. I think we won't run out of mana. And worst case, we have a mana flask. Not the end of the world. I am getting pretty hungry though. Just gotta tough it out until I get to make food in a little while. After stream. Yeah, we are deleting. Ow. Was that a mana drainer? Why did we just lose all of our mana? I'm guessing. You didn't know Spin to Win gets that big at AoE? Oh, dude, this is just the beginning. I'm pretty sure it gets to be, like, nearly full screen clear. Later on. There's area nodes on the, I mean, unless they're not worth taking, I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure there's area increase nodes on the Incarn tree, too. And I still have more to get on the passive tree, too. I think I have one more point for the AoE, for the just normal small AoE node, and then one more point at level 100 for the final big one, which will boost it more. Yeah, no, spin to win is pretty cracked for clear. The other skill's cracked for clear, too. Viking is crazy. They give damage too, they are. Gotcha, yeah, so I'm making you want to switch class again. Ow. Yeah, no, Viking, I would say Viking might be, like, up there with Illusionists with how strong it is. I haven't played Illusionist to know, but just what I've seen of Viking, it's pretty nuts. If I knew how to set up the other skill, I'd show you, too. The other clear skill is pretty crazy as well. I saw Bombo mained Viking the whole time he played, pretty much. Illusion and trade. She's like boring. You just hold left mouse button, everyone blows up. Okay, I have bad news for you about Whirlwind. Then you just hold the button down and everything dies. Although, to be fair, that's almost every character in this game, right? But yeah. No, my main reason for not wanting to play Illusionist is because it seems to be, like, the strongest, and there's so many streamers playing it, and I just didn't want to play, like, the thing that everyone else was playing. I'm a bit of a hipster, I guess. Too mainstream for me. But I felt that way about Viking too, but I'm playing it now, so. But Whirlwind, you can make it run fast. Illusionist gets teleport though, right? And it would look goofy. That's fair. Bombo says he cleared Inferno Ubers and Wormhole 100 with weapons. Not unarmed, in full MF gear. Yeah. Yeah, Bombo was blasting the whole game with fucking... Well, not the whole game. He switched to it later when he was higher level, but still had like over 3,000 MF and was just blasting Inferno and everything on his Viking. What, do you remember what hero level you logged off at, Bombo? Last I heard you say you were like 91, but I don't know if you, you played more since I heard you say 91, so I don't know what level you ended up as at the end. When you finally got your Angelic. Oh, you hit 100? Nice. Yeah, this Viking is getting pretty juicy, I will say. It's gonna be hard for me to like make any kind of excuse to go play the the Prophet after this. Assuming the single target stays good, of course. Because, like, the one thing the Prophet has going for it is bosses just delete. You're banning yourselves for the next few leagues from Viking. I'm not gonna lie. My opinion might change, and I'll probably end up re-rolling off it because I'm dumb and I like to re-roll all the time. But next season, I'm thinking about hitting the random button for my first character and just going as far as I am willing to tolerate on whatever I get. I almost wanted to do an SSF run like that this season, but I've already done too much re-rolling. Yeah, you went and spun a wheel for yours. Nice and easy.
As weak as your underlings. What a waste.
Got marksman and re-rolled off it after hitting 100, yeah. Yeah, I should really just frickin' stick to Viking since Viking can do it all. Has good clear, has good single target. Stick to Viking and just blast until I get, like, an Angelic or something. And then maybe play whatever build the Angelic is for. Unless it's, like, a really shit Angelic. Maybe not. Maybe I should say, like, Angelic Weapon. I think my plan is gonna be, though, when we get to Hell, I'm gonna try getting my second tree set up for the single target. And I might fine-tune this one's tree a little bit and see what, like, the recommended is. Like, go check out the Discord. 'Cause I think there's, like, a weapon-based setup for single target and AoE and stuff on there. And I think I'll aim for that until I'm high enough level to be able to do unarmed, and then maybe I'll do unarmed. I could be wrong, but unarmed seems like it'd be the easier SSF because you, from what I understand, you just get as much strength as you can. Plus, there's probably other stats you need, like ignore defense and stuff like that. You got Marchers for your first Angelic? Damn, I haven't even seen an Angelic in all the time of me playing. Granted, I haven't, like, farmed Hell 5. Like, I haven't gone ham Hell 5 or Inferno much. I did a bit. I did it for, like, a full day or so on my Demonspawn. And then on trade, I did it for, like, a day or two on my Plague Doctor. You got it in Inferno while testing damage and in Satan Zone. Damn, nice. Yeah, see, I never even unlocked Satan Zones in Inferno. I never played one character far enough. My Plague Doctor definitely could have did it. I just had to level him more. Did you get that on SSF, or was that when you were on trade? Stormweaver on trade, nice. Yeah, I've been way too ultaholic to get shit frickin' between, like, half-assing it on trade and then re-rolling to SSF and half-assing it on a bunch of characters on SSF. I still really want to frickin'... If you got that in SSF, you'd be screaming. I need to look at that. Marchers? It sounds like boots to me. I don't know. I haven't looked, like... I've put them out of my mind so much, Angelics. Oh, wait. Is it not? Wait, are there no angelic... Oh, wait, is it these? Marchers of Hatred. Wow, there's actually... There's the Unholy, but there's no angelic boots? That's weird. Yeah, if it's these are pretty good. Pretty darn good. Developer boots. Removes jumping collisions and reduces diminishing when landing after jumping. And level 20 teleport. What the heck? But dev command? I went to the store to buy some of them nuggets, but the store was closed, so I called my mom and tripped on the side of the road, fell into a hole, and appeared in front of a church. They were serving soup for the homeless, and this guy comes to me and tells me, "Hey man, you look like nuggets. I know exactly the place." So oh, it looks like you like nuggets, not looks like... He wasn't saying you look like nuggets. I know exactly the place, so I follow him to a dark alley, and we go inside this moldy apartment, and he gives me this white rock kind of thing, and tells me this is better than nuggets. We spent the whole night vaping this rock, and those were the best nuggets I've ever eaten. What? I don't know what I just read. What the fuck, Debs? Oh boy. pretty great. I love devs that can just put fun shit like that in games. I love the lighthearted, like, weird shit in this game. Just in case I need the boss portal for some reason. I don't know how many waypoints I've gotten, but just in case for some reason I need that one, I'll grab it. But yeah, I'm gonna try to, when we get to Hell in a second, I'm gonna try to get all my skills set up mostly properly and get the single target set up a bit. And then I think we're just gonna try to go on Hell. Like, we have pretty good damage right now. We'll just see if we can kill on Hell and push through the Hell story while we level to 100, kind of like I did on the Prophet.
Your fate is decided, but I admire your defiance. Your fate is decided, but I admire your defiance.
Easy peasy.
Infernal pit that bore you.
Hell unlocked. Let's see if we can do it. I need to get Discord up. Go to the Viking Discord. Pinned messages. Oh, the unarmed build was the one that has, like, the AoE setup and you get to choose whatever skill you like. I mean, it might work with a weapon too, but there's a single target seismic setup. Which I guess I could set that up. There's another one with a guy dual wielding. I think this was the one I was gonna follow. And it looks like he's spin to win anyway. Yeah. This is the spin to win I was gonna follow. Okay, I think. He's using like a lightsaber as his main weapon, and then the axe I have as the weapon swap. But I don't have the lightsaber, so I think I'm just gonna dual wield when I can dual wield the axes. Where does the lightsaber drop? Glow stick. Act 1, zone 4 to 5. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so his whirlwind setup is the skill that I use. It does max whirlwind. It does max whirlwind, it does max this, and it does max this, just like I did. He does not actually max Weapon Master, but he does put, like, excess points. It looks like he does max Zeal. And then excess points go in Weapon Master, I think. And then just 1 in everything else that I already put points in. Actually, he puts 1 in charge, too. I don't know that I care to charge. I might hold off on that, unless there's, like, a benefit to Unless you could, like, make it like a teleport or something. But it doesn't look like it. I think I'm just gonna be spinning everywhere I go, pretty much. But anyway, I guess I've already put some points into Weapon Master. I guess I can just put points into Zeal. Damage red buff. Oh, is it? Does it give, like, damage? Oh. It's like a arcane damage buff. Oh, damage reduction. I'm an idiot. Oh, there we go. Cheeto, that's what I was talking about before. When I said sometimes I misunderstand someone, even though what they said makes perfect sense. I'm just dumb and don't read it right. You never used it, yeah. It's only during it, right? Oh, and shortly after. Okay. I guess. Fuck it. I'm probably not gonna do it. I'm lazy. If I feel like I really need the damage reduction, maybe. But I'm freaking lazy. Alright, and then his tree is pretty much what I've done. Starting there, 2 points there. 2. Oh, he does go a different route. We could try to go that route, I guess. Yeah, now pretty much all we do now is we max out the AoE, we max out the damage dealt, or we get 4 points into it, and then that's gonna be all we can fit. So I was close. And actually, you know what's funny? I actually thought about going around this already. So I almost came up with like what this guy does anyway. Naturally. Okay. So that is that. Now let's change the weapon swap to. Let's put actually, you know what? No, hold on. Let's reset attributes on this one and get this set up right. I want to do 100 vitality and all strength. That's usually what I like to end up doing until I'm like a little bit into endgame and I don't need it anymore. And that drops the energy, and that way we can do the same thing in here. And when we swap, we're not like increasing and reducing our health by a little bit, which is always awkward. Keep these the same. Alright, where's the pinned message for a single target? Single target seismic. So points. Point. This. I'm just putting 1 in everything that we need to, and then we'll max out what we need to. Okay, that's good there, and then we max... What's the, so seismic is the single target, huh? So I guess we need to max that. I'm just trying to figure out the best order to do this in. Brute Force is obviously really good as a passive plus a synergy. Shockwave's the second best synergy. And then Zeal is the third best synergy, I guess. And then once we max Zeal, we just put whatever's left in Weapon Master from what I can tell. And then the tree, which is for Seismic, right? We do 2, 2, that, and then crit damage. And then I guess we'll just put points into actual damage. Okay. I think that's all we need. I think that's single target setup. Just need to bind skills. Boom. Seismic. What button do we want to yell? We'll just pop it on this, I guess, for now. And hopefully I don't regret that and need different buttons later. Okay. And then we can switch back, and let's bind this to this. Boom. Yeah, get us that life and mana. Okay, let's try some hell. Well, Viking OP. Similar to Prophet. Granted, I guess we did have pretty good gear, but I wasn't able to do this on the Demonspawn, who started with full arcane gear. But it seems like we are destroying Hell at level 80. Hell 1. Well, let's blast through Hell 1. Fuck it. Let's go, and we'll hit 100 as we go. Ooh, I wonder if I'm, like, getting memory leaked. I feel like load screens are taking longer and longer. I do want to try to grab waypoints along the way, just so I can, not have to struggle later on with waypoints when I want to do Satan zones. $83 already. I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't realize we leveled 3 times. I'm just zooming through the zones. Whatever I kill on the way, I kill. Whatever I don't, I don't. Oh, the waypoint was way down there and I missed it. I think there's a real death opportunity with the sucking in. I've already gotten hit pretty hard once or twice. It's actually crazy. I didn't realize it sucks them, like, directly to the center. I thought it would just pull them, like, to the edge of the spin. But no, it full on just suckies them right to the center. I'm curious to try the seismic single target. I haven't messed with it yet, so I don't know what it feels like. But we are blasting our way to Gurug. We'll actually be there in a second. I didn't realize that was the last zone. We did that so fast. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna beat Hell 1 on stream, but I might beat Hell 1 tonight off stream, because I'm gonna be ending in like 30 minutes or so, and then going and cooking food, and then... Oh shit, I didn't change builds. Okay, so single target is not as impressive as Prophet burst into hell, but we're also only 85, and we haven't put skill points in since 80, and we haven't touched gear since like 70. Not bad, but not like OP. But like I said, we still have a lot of work to do on the character. We're not even 100 yet. Really, I wasn't necessarily judging the character, I was more just comparing to the Prophet single target. It's nuts. Minion Prophet just has insane single target. At roughly the same level, I killed that boss in like 20 seconds on the Prophet. Dude, the frickin' bots are on one tonight. Having to... The auto mod is catching them, so they're not showing up in chat, but I keep having to go and deny them from posting. Granted, if I just ignored it, would have eventually denied. I don't like seeing it in chat. Freaking annoys me. If I deny it, it deletes it from the chat window, so I can't see it. I might not do like I did on Prophet. On Prophet, I waited until I was 100 because I was deleting everything anyway. So I just went from like 86 to 100 in Hell 1 without touching skill points. But I'm kind of thinking since that showcase wasn't like... It was good on the boss, but not like OP. I'm thinking at 90 I'll try to put points in both my trees to help out, and then at 100, and then we'll wait till 100 to do the final. I don't really want to do that right now. I don't want to stop it to the eternal battle. Although I would like to try to kill a little extra. That's 3 levels. Oh, fuck it, let's just go. I was gonna try to kill a little extra and try to hit 90 before we fight the boss, but I don't think... I'd have to fight a good bit extra. Weapon is your big hint for melee, need more base damage. Yeah, I don't know if I have another weapon for 87. I think my main, like, starting endgame weapon is, like, 98 that I'm planning on using. I don't know if I have another one. I'd have to check my stash if I have another one that is better than Dante's before that one. I don't know if I got the waypoint back there, but... Well, we're 88. I guess we could put points in at 88 or whatever level we are when we get to the boss here in 2 seconds. Or we could waypoint and see if we have a better weapon. Real fast. Let's just look for... What are we at? We're at 289 to 578 damage. I don't think I have anything there. Any, like, two-handed maces or anything? Yeah, I don't think I have. This is like a polearm. Yeah, I don't think I have. Do I have two of what are you saying, the big axe? I do, yeah. Oh, I don't have two of the Dantes. Can I dual wield? Because I can't. I tried it before and it wouldn't let me. Now it is. What the fuck? I swear to God I tried to put... I swear to God I tried to put the shit on before. And it didn't work. I guess I'll throw on the Nomad Sand Slicer. Not polearms? Maybe that's what I... Maybe I tried a polearm. That might have been what I did. Because I remember, obviously I knew from the first time I played Viking, you taught me that I could dual wield two-handers, but then you mentioned them like reverting some like change they made, and when I tried to put on like a polearm and it wouldn't let me, I assumed that that was like part of the change. I thought they made it so I needed the passive node. But... Ow. Alright, we'll just throw points in. Just while we're here, I guess. We pretty much know where we're going at this point, right? Like... I think we're one more point in the AoE if I'm not mistaken, and then the rest into damage. And then everything into strength at this point. Second build, everything into strength. 4 points into zeal. And then... I think it was just maxing out this damage dealt, right? Alright. That's not bad. Might be a little better already with some extra skill points, and now that we're dual wielding is probably helping a little bit. Well, being able to dual wield probably would have helped us the rest of the way through the frickin' campaign. That would have been nice. We're chilled. Getting frozen is just as annoying in this game as it is in D2. Oh no.
The honor was all yours.
Not bad. Yeah, 98 is gonna be sexy. Because I have two of those axes. I hope they're axes, right? Pretty sure they're axes. That would suck if they're considered polearms and I didn't realize it. And I can only wear one. No, the dude's dual wielding them. No, they're definitely... Well, no, he has the lightsaber and he's offhanding one. It's definitely an axe. I doubted myself. Yeah, that axe is going to be pretty nice to use, I think. Until we can potentially unarmed build. Just gotta hit 98. Lucy's Day is also good, it's a mace. Is that like a heroic, or is it just like a satanic, or a set? I don't. If it's a heroic, I don't think I have it. I don't have any heroic maces. I don't recognize the name either, so I don't think I have it. Unless it's just a very generic item that I didn't... Heroic but farmable. Gotcha. Yeah, I see people using the axe that I have as an offhand, which means it might not be, like, super long-term main hand weapon. But maybe I should try to farm, like, I think the lightsaber was farmable, too. The one guy used the lightsaber. I don't know if that's, like, the best way to go or whatnot, but... Although, I don't know if it's better to just hit hero level 30 and go unarmed. You never found the glow stick on trade? Oh, shit. I didn't look at the numbers on rarity, I just saw that you can get it in a zone. Oh wait, you found and glow stick on trade. Wait, I'm sorry. I somehow skimmed that and said... I'm sorry, yeah, no, I realize. I somehow skimmed that and read it as I never found. I don't know how I read it that way. I don't know why I inserted a word into your fucking... message like an idiot. But yeah. No, I mean, this is pretty fun so far. Which I knew it would be. I love spin to win, so... Honestly, that's kind of like... I kind of thought spin to win would spoil me for every other build in the game, where like if I did this first because I knew I liked spin to win, I was worried like I wouldn't care to play any other build in the game. Just because like a build like Righteous Fire where you don't have to press any buttons and you can walk and kill anything is like one of my like probably my top favorite kind of build in action RPGs. But my second favorite is probably spin to win. That's kind of why I didn't do it sooner. I figure it's gonna spoil, but I figure I'm a couple hundred hours into the game already at this point. Figure it's safe to spoil myself a little bit. I will say, I don't notice a stark difference between single target and AoE yet, though. Hold on, let me change back. Okay, maybe it is. Oh, I'm an idiot. I jumped super early. You're gonna anchor swing next week, League at sick. Yeah. There's still a small part of me. I almost anchor swung. I have like a cold weapon, a heroic cold weapon, and a heroic cold chest as well. So I have a few cold pieces. When I started, like, I'm just worried on SSF I wouldn't be able to get the damage up, and it would just be just like Demonspawn, right? Where I'm clearing really good, but I'm not liking the single target. That was my main concern. And what held me back from playing it. Oh my Lanta. I messed up one of those. Luckily, it didn't one-shot me. Stopped attacking for a second, just so I could really, I really don't want to fuck up here at the end. Come on, die. There we go. Nice.
Another of your champions.
The bosses took you a while to kill on Pirate Anchor Swing. Could always stop and I don't know what level you got to on him, what hero level, but could always stop and get some hero levels. That's what I had to do on one of my first characters before I had, like, gear to throw on. It was on my, yeah, it was on my Shield Lancer. My first character that I really farmed at 100 other than the shitty Necro, which I didn't really farm long on him. I got him, like, yeah. I actually had to stop and farm on him a little bit to get gear in order to, like, finish off some bosses. Hero level 18. Gotcha. Yeah. SSF plus low hero level, it makes sense that, bosses would take a little bit. Damn. Did you change to the single? That was, like, on single target version? Because that seems really slow. Or did you just stay your same one that you normally clear maps with? Because it's like a different version of Anchor Swing that you change to for a single target, from what I understand. You just use the same one? Yeah, that might be your problem. I want to say it might have been bottom left, if I'm not mistaken, on the thing. The one where you place down the anchor? Yeah, I think so. I would have to double check, like, the guide that I read. But it was, like, significant. Like, I had like a, I was only level 69. But I already had, like, a clear versus AoE setup, and I tried to see the difference, and it was, like, night and day. The difference. I want to get to this frickin' waypoint. Where's my icon? Oh, my icon. I have, like, the updating. I'm not updating quickly enough, so I couldn't, like, I was trying to follow my icon to get in it. But I turned off that updating to try to, like, fix some lag. And my character wasn't updating quickly enough as fast as I was spinning to, like, figure out how to get into the damn... shit. We're 92, hell yeah, 6 more levels. Well, really 8 more levels and I'm happy, but 6 more levels and we get to put our axes on. And then hopefully I win, once I have those axes on. No, I mean, I probably need other gear, that's good too, but hopefully those axes feel pretty damn good. Damien's a pretty easy fight, though. We should be good. I'm a little worried about us getting hit by a water pool on the next act. I don't think our reses are very good. I think we just, like, stack damage gear. I don't think I took, like, anything with reses. I wonder if I'm gonna have to do the Bombo strat. Just stacking damage gear and just taking the node for resistances for a while. At 93. Are we responding about the single target anchor swing skill? Or the version for single target? Is that what you're saying is nice? Or did I ramble about something else? Maybe the resistance node you're referring to? Get out of here, big boy. I don't want to deal with you too. Oh shit. Ow. Okay, now. Damien, I don't want your balls in my face, okay? Oh yeah, the res, yeah. Especially if it lets me just, like... It sucks losing, like, the 6 or 8 points or whatever it is to get there. But at the same time, if it lets me get, like... If it lets me be able to put on, like, almost whatever I want... You beat Inferno with that node? Nice. If it lets me put on just whatever I want gear-wise, and I can just, like... You know, full-blown damage mode the gear. That could be pretty nice. But we'll see. I'm gonna try to like get a full set of like I might just look at like Graxi's like starter 100 gear and see if I can just fill out on some of that and then see what kind of resistances I have, and if I'm not even close to capped, then I'll probably go for that. Or if I'm not even close to 50, I'll probably go for that node first. If I am close to 50 or above 50, then I just won't for now. Worst case, you can always respec to it later. Oh man, I'm getting pretty tired. It is almost that time. It felt a bit faster. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's doing pirate till next season. But he probably would do it on trade. I'm kind of enjoying SSF in this game. I might just start SSF next season. Unless something changes that makes me, like, want to do trade, or it'll all depend on how I feel. It'll depend on how much, like, time I want to invest. If it's, like, if I have, like, 2 weeks before, like, a PoE league or something like that, when this comes out, then I might just do trade and just blast for 2 weeks and get rich and buy a bunch of crazy gear. Angelic key. But if I have a lot of time on my hands and I have, like, nothing coming for a while, game-wise, I might just start SSF. Yeah, a lot of it comes down to, like, hero level, too. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want... I don't know if I would still be playing if I stuck to only trade. Unless I really got into, like, playing multiple characters, because, like, I played Plague Doctor and spoiled myself by cheap prices. And I bought, like, other than Angelics, I bought a full heroic set of gear. And then spent, like, 1.2 mil on my Runeword shield, or whatever I did. Something around that price. And then I was, like, mostly... Like, I think my helmet and the shield were my most valuable items, which ended up being, like, maybe a total of 2 mil. The rest of my gear was, like, 200k, so, like, 2.2 mil. And my Plague Doctor felt like I didn't really have any upgrades left to buy. It was really just hero levels after that, and it was, like, that just seemed boring. Like, I had, like, nothing left. Like, I felt like I had, like... Other than trying to, like, 5-star, like, get good rolls and 5-star the heroics I was wearing, I guess. Could have been, like, another avenue. But, like, I don't know. I really got the itch for SSF, knowing, like, the loot drops were better, and wanting to, like, find my own gear, and playing classes based on, like, what gear I find. Like, I found these 2 crazy axes, and now I'm going to... you know, play a Viking to use them, kind of thing. And they're not that crazy of axes, but they're good. I will say I don't have as much gear for Viking as I wanted to have before I started them, but here we are. Unfortunately, a lot of the gear we need to get on SSF, we need to target farm. We might not get it as random farming anyway, so... Let's put points in real fast, just to make our lives easier. There we go. We're good there, and then single target. Alright, this one might be a bit sketchy depending on how hard we're gonna get hit by those pools that I just walked on. So a little scary, but as long as we don't stand in them for too long, we're good, and we leech back whatever we take pretty quick. I will say I love the full speed you can move as a Viking. Like, a lot of these other casters I'm playing, like, if you're actually casting, like, the Demonspawn and stuff, I had to, like, get the relic to be able to move faster while casting for it to feel, like, more fluid, whereas right now I'm just fucking blasting. You spent around 1.2 mil, started blasting in front of you. Yeah, especially if you're playing, like, Stormweaver is super meta too, so it's like you're already playing like one of the strongest classes on top of, you know, being able to trade. I can definitely see that getting stale quicker. I've heard several people say they like put barely any money into Stormweaver and just blast Inferno even without like high hero levels, which is nuts. But that's possible. I think it was, what was it? I was watching Sleepy Cat. I think that was his name, yeah. And it was in his stream when he was saying, like, someone was saying, I'm level 26 and I can't do Inferno, what do I do, like, how do I improve my gear? And he said, hit hero level, like, 60 or 70. And some guy in his chat was like, I'm hero level 20 in Inferno on my Stormweaver. And he's like, yeah, that's a Stormweaver. You were also watching that stream? Nice. Two more levels. I kind of want to try to get the weapons on before I fight the boss again. Not that Satan is that hard of a boss, actually probably the easiest boss out of all of them. Yeah, when the guy was asking for help on Inferno, yeah. Yeah, I decided to throw a stream on. I needed something to, like, that was, like, I don't know if it was, like, same day or what, I don't know, time is just whatever, but after the shit with my dog, I needed something to try to, like, I was rewatching Supernatural, and I was like, I need something different. I'm just like, I've already seen this show, I'm getting lost in my own thoughts, and I thought maybe if I put on a stream it would help. It didn't really help. But that's when I had it on and heard him talking about that. Watch a cat when I'm wearing, yeah. Yeah, I guess watching it, I didn't really, honestly, I didn't even think about it that way. Watching a cat after I lost my pet, but I guess luckily I didn't think of it that way at all. I'm telling you, man. Last time you said that, I said it before. I heard Lightning Paladin's pretty good, too. But I don't know much about it, so I probably shouldn't talk too much. I just know I saw a bunch of people streaming, blasting it. Obviously, it's not Stormweaver level, though. I mean, clearly, if you want strength, the answer is Stormweaver, right? But... Another Angelic Key, dude. That's second one while leveling this character. Through Hell 1. You saw a stream, too, for Paladin. You asked him, what's a good SSF class, and he said Paladin. Oh, really? I played the Arcane doing Fist of the Heaven Paladin. It was pretty fun. It was one of my earlier characters when I was like, I didn't realize how much power came from the tree. And I only hit like hero level 3 on him, and I was like, I don't know that this is gonna get strong enough to do Inferno. And I didn't realize like so much you get, like, I didn't realize so much of the damage comes from the tree in this game. You want to do Hammerden? Well, unfortunately I don't think Hammerden is lightning. So you'd be Arcane. Kind of defeats the purpose of the lightning gear, but you could still do it, obviously. Yeah, I'm fairly certain it's Arcane. But I mean, like I said, you could still do it. It's just you wouldn't be using all that lightning gear you talked about. Unless you got the shield. Wait, no, you still wouldn't be scaling the lightning skills, I guess. Never mind. Viking Shockwave of Smash easy. Shockwave isn't. I guess you're just talking about builds in general. I said there's no way Shockwave is lightning. But you're not talking about just lightning builds, you're just talking about... Ugh. I might consider Shockwave if, like, if I don't have the gear for Whirlwind to feel good enough. Like, I think Whirlwind is definitely doable with the right gear, but maybe Shockwave is better on budget gear. I may try it. I'm not against it. I love spin to win, but... You're on a lifeline, or mostly you got lightning. Next to it would be arcane. Gotcha. You could always do lightning paladin, and if you get more arcane gear, you could go hammer paladin. Then you just respec in the same character. Could be pretty easy. And yeah, on a lifeline with cold gear and you're playing cold characters, that's fair. Oh my god, we're close to 98 and we could put on our weapons before this fight. I don't know, do I want to try to go back a zone? Or do I just fuck it and fight the boss? Let's fuck it and fight the boss. Whatever. It's fine. Satan's easy enough. What, we take like a couple extra seconds to kill it over the other weapons. Maybe we'll level off the boss. I don't know. Do bosses give good XP? Probably not. Yeah, we got like no XP for doing that. That's fine. Alright, let's go hit 98 and put our weapons on and see how much fun that is. God, we're so close. I didn't realize we'd blow through. Honestly, I'm probably gonna beat Hell 1 and then call it for stream. It's already almost 6 too. Yeah, I need to go eat my food and then have time to digest it before I fall asleep. Oh, we're 98. Let's go get these weapons on, and then blast as fast as we can. No! Bombo, not yet! Alright, what are we at number-wise? For Whirlwind, we're at 77.8k as the minimum. And we have this big boy, Abomination's Gut Ripper. And then in this tab, we saved a second one. $167. We over doubled our damage with that. Oh my god, look at our character. Fucking chonky ass axes. Oh boy. We might have mana issues on the boss because this shit just gave us like plus 11 levels to our skill or something like that. Attack speed runes if it's hot sockets. It is hot sockets. I mean, I definitely want the waypoint here. I can't believe... I mean, I guess maybe I did just stop and kill more. I guess I did. I guess I did kill a lot of stuff on the way through, on my other character. I can't believe I'm not 100 yet. Local attack speed is king, gotcha. Yeah, I can throw... I don't know what rune it is for attack speed. But as long as it's one that's not super rare, I probably have some I can throw in. $99. Would be cool to hit 100 before the last boss so you get all our points situated. Look at how fast our mana drains when we're not killing. I really need a source of mana leech. Right now I think I only have mana on kill. So bosses might get a little tricky. Oh, it's nut? Yeah, if it's nut, yeah, I probably have a million nuts. Hell, I probably have nuts on me. Oh. No, probably not enough. Definitely not enough. I don't have 8 of anything. So you think all... I have 4 slots on each weapon. You think all of them should be nuts? Yeah, you would. Okay. I'm gonna try to kill a little extra right here. We're 2 bars away from 100. See if we can hit 100, get our skills set up. I'll go throw some nuts in my weapon and, ignore defense cap elsewhere. Gotcha. One bar left. I think we should... be able to get 1 bar in these zones. Half a bar now. There it is, level 100. Yay. Yeah, we were 100 by like Act 2 or 3, starting at 86. That's how much extra we killed on the other character. But I guess we didn't kill a lot on this one. I mean, I did just spin through everything. I left all like the rare and harder monsters alive, probably. All the ones that give like decent XP, I probably left alive. Okay. Single target AoE situated, and then I'm pretty sure I put my nuts in here. Should be in here anyway. Nut, 4% attack speed. Okay. Worst case, I can always remove it later and fix it. Alright, let's go beat Hell 1. And then I need to go. Oh my god. I think I already know, I think I noticed that attack speed. Jesus. I am spinning.
Your fate is decided, but I admire your defiance.
Oh yeah, our damage is getting there. And our mana is getting eaten. Aww. I died. Shit build.
The inadequates always seek to topple the mighty.
No, I think I tried to run like next to the boss and he like to get through the wall. And I think it like body blocked me into the wall. There we go.
You are as weak as your underlings. What a waste!
Alright, there we go. We now should have zones unlocked. And we can start grinding, getting hero levels, and working our way to being stronger. And then make a decision between this and the Prophet for our second character, while keeping the Demonspawn open as like a giga clear speed character. But yeah, you're right, Bombo Knight. I need to go make food and eat it, and then fall asleep in a little while after I digest it. So thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. We'll be back tomorrow at some point. Might not be streaming during the day because it's my nephew's birthday and we're gonna be doing birthday stuff with him. But I should be here for this usual nighttime stream. I should be here for. And then whenever I can get to the daytime streams again, I will be doing them. So thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time. Good night.